What's up, everyone? How you doing?
To buy a better PDF thing.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Look.
I know it doesn't look like it, but we got a full house tonight. Everyone else is just invisible. So Quota's here. William is here. Tatiana. Ragnar will be here shortly. Sage and Jay are both joining us through Discord. And so yeah.
Lies and slander.
It will actually...
I'm in the empty seat to your left.
It will actually be a full party tonight. So, looking forward to it. So this will be Jay's first session with us for this campaign. And, okay, want to make sure you guys can hear us okay through the stream, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And we can hear you just fine.
Turn the stream up.
Valor D, how's it going? All clear? Good. Thank you. Thanks for joining us.
Waiting for Tails to pop in and start asking about these nuggets.
Oh yeah, I should do a thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen Tails hop in yet.
Or stamps.
Or Stamped. What's going on?
What'd you do?
I don't know. We got
Hey, thanks for supporting Ran. Welcome to the channel. Enjoy the stream.
Let me do that before I forget again.
Kage Seiji.
Kage Seiji.
That
That's Sage, actually.
Oh.
So, thanks for the follow, Sage. All right, so if we are ready to get going, last week, let's see here.
Carbuncle MVP.
Yes, Carbuncle MVP. Last week, you met a new face while you were en route to Copperbell Mines. Seiji Asano claimed to be sent by Momodi, representative of the Adventurers Guild, to check up on you. She joined you in the mines, and you succeeded in subduing the giants that had plagued the cavern. Back in Ul'dah, Ragnar nearly attracted the wrong kind of attention from the brass blades when he lashed out at a dishonest merchant and demolished his table. As the party approached the Waking Sands not the Waking Sands. As the party approached the Quicksand to apprise Momodi of the news, a shrill cry rang out, and rushing to the origin of the cry, you found a woman being harassed by thugs, and hurled yourselves into harm's way to protect her. Immediately thereafter, Ida and Papalimo arrived on the scene. After praising your courage, they revealed that they belonged to an order called the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and invited you to join them. But who exactly are these Scions, and what is their agenda? According to Momodi, the men and women who call themselves the Scions have made it their mission to safeguard Eorzea's future. Given the multitude of problems facing the realm, they're always looking for capable adventurers to join their cause, and it appears your recent exploits have caught their attention. In hushed whispers, Momodi tells Seiji that the Scions are headquartered in an establishment called the Waking Sands, located in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. She gives Seiji the password Wild Rose, with instructions to use it in a sentence to be permitted into the Waking Sands inner areas. And that is where we are at the moment. So you guys, at that point, you headed upstairs, went to your rooms for the night. The next morning,
I remember William asked Momodi about them as well, but failed to get the password.
no, I think
You got
he
the password. I didn't get the password. I don't know about
it is Quota who did not get the password because he did not lean in to get all of the information. So he is depending on whatever you and Tatiana have gathered. Tatiana did get the password. And that, I believe, brings us current. So it is now daytime in Ul'dah. And we have all 5 party members here, essentially. Well, Davorin will be joining us in character shortly, so let me take that one off for the moment. Okay, so first of all, let's check and make sure that those HP values are correct with the...
Okay, those are not correct?
Aid will have to be recast. I'm assuming that you're going to cast that pretty quickly, so
Problem.
we want to bump them back up by 5 HP each?
It's only 3 characters, I believe, with aid. Let me double check that.
Oh, you can only cast it on up to 3?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Rip me.
You're the healer, you'll be fine.
Okay. Ragnar then is 44 without it, so the 49 is with it, so that should be...
And I believe quota is 41 without it.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'll go ahead and put
So I
that
need
up
to
to
fix those?
46.
And I am at 20 with
No, I'm actually putting it back up to... Okay, so you're 20 without it, right.
Yep.
Tails, what's up? We were just saying, we were wondering where Tails is at.
Yep, up to 3.
Up to 3. Okay, so which 3 are you choosing?
Here you go, Tails.
Considering how little health I have anyway, I'm gonna do me.
Okay.
And I know Seji has a lot easier time staying far away, so I'm just gonna do quota and Ragnar.
Okay. Got it.
So leave those as is or bump them?
Leave them as is.
Okay.
Okay. So it is morning in the quicksand, and I will go ahead and show that on the monitor. Very, very busy establishment at all hours. At all hours. Very busy establishment. Very lively crowd. So what are we up to?
By the way,
Lively, yes.
last session when I was talking about all that smack about going around investing money, yeah, I didn't have as much as I thought I did, so instead of doing all that, I just went to an architect and paid 500 gold and asked him to design like a communal bathhouse.
Okay, so you're saying you did that yesterday?
Yeah. Instead of all, because I was running around very quickly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll call that done.
Got it.
They told you it would take about a week
About
to design it, to design the plans.
And they'll tell me the estimated cost at that point.
I'm sorry?
They'll tell me the estimated cost of construction at that point.
Yes.
Gotcha.
What would be the best way to get to the area we're supposed to go to?
Probably to head out to Horizon. Well,
Oh, you mean like by air, by foot?
We're not getting the airship for
8 or 8.
okay. Let's make this an in-character discussion.
Sage is having tea at the bar. Along with breakfast.
Of course.
What are you doing?
I'm probably having eggs while looking over the plans. I don't know. Sorry, not that. I'm just looking over stuff in my hometown.
Okay.
Thinking about.
I know you have a question out of character. All you have to do is walk up to Seji and ask.
I don't know her.
We just do the adventure thing together?
You did.
Oh,
You
no,
did.
he's
You're-
seated on the bar.
You don't need to know a person to ask them for directions.
My carbuncle is seated on the bar, occasionally poking their nose in my tea.
Seji, inspiration.
I don't know how that works in 5th edition, actually.
It's just inspiration acts as a advantage on a roll.
Well, not an advantage. It's just an extra die, and you add whatever that die rolls up as to the roll that you are currently
Straight
rolling.
up, it doesn't. It's that and not advantage because I thought it was ranked advantage on a roll.
Yeah, I thought it was advantage on a roll.
So I'd put a 1 for inspiration for that?
You know, when they say like you get a D4 inspiration, you say, I'm gonna roll religion, but I don't have, very much in that. So you roll your d20 and then you roll a d4 with it. You add the result of that d4
right,
to
but
the
d4 is the bard's mechanic. Inspiration.
Jay, you know what? You use inspiration a lot more than we do. Any input?
The DM's one is a reroll, but the bard is
Is a okay, so advantage then.
Yeah, you get to choose what you use it on.
Well, that
Okay.
silence my phone.
I guess Jay just leveled up.
That may or may not be my phone ringer.
Yeah, level 4. But only me.
Okay.
So I put a 1 in the inspiration thing for that?
Or just like a check mark, because you can't have more than one.
Okay.
Okay.
Sad.
Thanks for setting me straight on that.
It's just not a mechanic I've come across.
So you see Seji at the
That's
bar.
why you can...
She's got the carbuncle there poking
only
at the
have one.
drink.
Hello.
And then Ragnar walks in.
Yeah, all I see is a floating box of food. Right now, we're in a bar.
You're at the quicksand.
Bar.
Quicksand. Sage is eating at the bar instead of the table because she's alone.
So just make it. You
Well,
said that Sage is
Alone except for Carbuncle.
Gotcha.
Yes. I am trying to give out inspiration for RP, so
He's trying to make me speak more.
yes.
You're the content.
The content is not a bard. I mean,
You've never had a problem with this
I
before.
don't know. I just don't know how.
Like, honestly, that is kind of the problem. Is that we're like
Maybe
we're
it's because I'm
people
new.
in Final Fantasy. Okay. I don't know.
Okay?
Yeah, this is like
I fail to see how this is a problem for anyone.
It's any other adventuring world you've ever been in.
Mm-hmm.
because I'm trying to play into the fact that like I just met her.
I mean, there's
You're-
like thematic
So I'm
names we
kinda, like-
haven't found yet. Shit.
A what?
Nervous.
Thematic names we haven't found yet. Like,
Like,
it's hard to explain.
Quota, you're literally, like, you guys are all making a big deal out of literally asking for directions. That's all you're doing. There's no fantasy bullshit to any of that. You don't need to
I
know
know
a
that.
What's the big
person.
deal about that no matter what campaign, though? But no, I get your point.
It's like
When it's a game, it's a little easier.
Like, literally, can we
Yeah.
do this?
Fast forward that, yeah.
Because I would like to bring Jay's character in quickly so that he's not just sitting there for half the session.
Is Jay in the cantina?
No.
No, really. Oh.
You would see my character.
I mean, it's a giant cat. I mean, yeah, I get. I was.
You mean you don't
I'm
want
trying
to
to-
move it for a jazz cat?
Sage pays for her food and starts to head for the door.
Urgency. Say something.
Something. I guess I
Her
followed.
Carbuncle runs over to Quota and headbutts his knee.
What?
I think
Her carbuncle.
Midori, get over here!
Her carbuncle just ran over to you and headbutted your knee, and now she's yelling, "Midori, get over here!"
Do I feel it?
It headbutted your knee. Yeah, you feel it.
How much damage do I take?
None.
But it just hit me.
well, it's more like the tap. Like
It's like you just got plowed into by a stuffed animal.
What?
I just walk up to the counter where... Sorry, what's the name of this bartender?
Momodi.
I walk up to Momodi. I hand her a letter, and I tell her to make sure that it goes to the recipient whose name I wrote on there. I'll tell you later whenever I know the name of my father.
Okay.
Or mother. Whoever I feel like sending that letter to.
Okay. Yeah, she's like, yeah, I'll hand this off to the postman. Postmoogle.
Gotcha. That's how I do Moogle.
Yeah, they're not too. They may not be the most timely of postmasters, but they get the job done eventually.
I mean, we do 10 different jobs. We're merchants, we're postmen, we're mascots. What do you want us to do?
They're mostly postmen in this world. Mostly.
And pranksters.
After bucking quotas, Midori bounds over and does the same thing to Tatiana.
Yeah. I walk up.
And Sage hollers for it to get over there again.
Any reaction?
At this point, I get up and I go over to her. I think I'm like, so, you just following us now?
I am so sorry for my carbuncle. Which Sage now picks up.
I flick it on the nose.
Okay, so you walk over to them and flick the
I
carbuncle
said
on the
I'd
nose.
follow her before she even did all that.
Okay, I didn't hear you say that. Okay.
I'm following.
So you flick the carbuncle.
Yeah. Hit me first.
It looks at you and sneezes in your direction. As if offended. Sage looks down.
I hiss at
You
it.
deserved that, Midori. Anyway.
Continue your conversations,
along with
guys.
you?
She's the only one role-playing right now. Actually, no, you are. But
She asks as she looks at Tatiana.
Sorry, what did she ask?
I didn't hear either.
Following along with you?
Sheesh. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to word this in my head. Because it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know my character's personality yet.
It's okay. Considering you're a red mage, may I suggest extra as fuck?
So be yourself. You don't know how to
Fuck
shepherd.
yes.
It is just a suggestion, though.
I'm not being extra because I hate that archetype in
Okay.
Final Fantasy.
okay,
Like,
okay.
no. Eddie is my least favorite character by default. At this point, I'm like, so.
There.
No, didn't. I said catch me up.
You know what? I never thought to actually properly ask.
Nothing's happened yet. You guys
I don't
went.
remember what happened last week.
Okay.
Never
After
thought to
finishing.
properly ask what?
Say what, Sage?
Sorry. William had said I never thought to properly ask this.
Okay, like, how to ask this? Because I know what I'm trying to ask is, oh, so now you're a member of the party, but I don't know what I am to these two either. It's one of those weird things where it's like, oh, it's the end of the world coming up. We need to band together to save the world. And I'm like...
Well, you guys might be looking at this thing with the Scions as a job opportunity. Making some more money. Which, for you, could be an avenue for helping to restore some of Ul'dah and solve the refugee crisis.
Alright.
You good?
Okay.
Right. Well,
Just trying to remember everything.
sorry. Here's the thing that's awkward about like adventuring in general. That happens tabletop role playing that doesn't happen in a video game. You could make money doing any form of adventuring. It doesn't necessarily have to be
How your character is?
this kind of adventuring.
Because I decided on. I don't remember anything.
Okay. So
But you don't know if this would be lucrative or...
I know why you kind of guess you
Right. Well,
you're making money. Almost super trustworthy with everybody.
What was it?
Because
Back
you just
in
know that
character.
guy-
Right.
Yes.
I don't know about following along, but curiosity's enough to get me to check something out, so I'm going to find out what those two were talking about yesterday.
Not cautious, but also trustworthy. You might have weird moms there.
think
It might
anybody.
behoove you to do the same.
Yeah.
People like them aren't generally the kind that are curious about people without reason, if what they were wearing is any indication.
Means more money, means more money. I don't care.
I'm just gonna follow them.
Okay.
At this point, I'm like,
Be in it for the money.
they
Solves every life's issue.
they call themselves something really huge. Now,
I've never heard of them.
usually that means they're full of shit. But
I mean, people have said that about the Maelstrom too, but
Are you trying to discern the meaning of the title?
no, I've got the idea in my head because the dawns are the ending of the apocalypses. So
The coming of the astral eras.
what does that mean?
So the calendar is split into umbral eras, which are periods of disaster, and astral eras, which are periods of prosperity.
Which is the end of the disasters, right? So,
Right. So you have all grown up in what you have called the 6th astral era.
Right.
Bahamut came, blew up a bunch of shit. Now it's called the 7th umbral era. The next era that will happen eventually would, in theory, be the 7th astral era, the 7th dawn. They are trying to bring about the 7th
So-
astral era.
Do we understand that cycle enough to know that there was a 5th astral era and what 5th umbral
Yes.
era?
Yes.
And what
Yes.
exactly happened during the 5th umbral era?
What exactly happened in the 5th umbral era would be that would require history checks and things like
But
that.
we understand the cycle enough to know
Yes.
that these guys are saying, "Oh, we'll be the group that brings about this
Yes.
new."
That much
event."
would be common knowledge.
Which means at this point, what I'm thinking about is y'all are making a huge ass fucking claim.
It's that they
at the very
want
least, it
to.
never hurts to talk to them.
Right.
I'll walk out the door.
Yes, Sage is gone.
At this point, I'm like,
She's heading for the Aetherite.
even more responsibility.
Okay. So you guys step outside into the morning sun. It's pretty hot out. Bright sunny day, same as yesterday.
There's no doubt.
It's probably about 80, 82 degrees.
We wish for that in Texas.
It's still early morning.
Okay.
Change it for it. It's been 32 all day today.
It's supposed to be like in the 20s.
20s here, or
Texas, the highest. Like,
Okay. Seiji,
Anyway.
you are heading for the Aetherite.
Yep.
Are you guys following Sage?
will the Aetherite teleport us to?
The Aetherite cannot teleport you to Vesper Bay, but the closest point, which no one ever asked Sage, would be Horizon, which you guys have been to.
And Horizon is the mining town?
The town. Well, it's actually a merchant town, but yes, right by the mine. Yes.
Yeah.
It's pretty clear Sage has an idea of where she's going.
Sage, where are you going?
Okay, this would be a...
Ragnar, inspiration.
Out of character. Thank you.
Okay. Here...
In character.
Okay, here...
Inspiration.
Here is the
In
point
character.
where I bring
Pauses
up...
and looks at Ragnar.
Here's the point where I bring up
Oh.
the concept of metagaming and how it applies. What's the difference between us not knowing where a location is, but our character do knowing, and our characters not knowing and us knowing?
Ask me, case by case. In this case, Vesper Bay is a well-known town.
Okay.
I have mentioned it in character previously. It's not really an out-of-the-way thing. Generally, towns and stuff, you'll all know the locations of anyway.
Okay.
Things that are more like on the fringes of Empire territory and things like that, that's where it would get a little more sketchy.
Yeah. This is...
Sage looks at Ragnar. I was going to head to where the Scions were to find out the information that they're offering, because, frankly, I'm curious enough.
He's got his mouth full.
That's fine.
Where would that be?
Momodi said Vesper Bay, so points at the right. That will get me reasonably close.
Alright.
So that you know, you guys are here. Horizon, where she's going to, is right about on this river here. And Vesper Bay is on the western side of that.
Gotcha.
Okay.
From here, Horizon is probably faster.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so
I would rather take a boat from Limsa, but
Boat from where?
Limsa Lominsa.
I mean, I would too, but they won't let me have a boat.
ferry passage is not terrible.
So, is there...
I'm not inviting Krakens.
Those are just pets.
You'll be pleased to know you don't have to worry about them for a while.
Sage
Alright.
is still carrying her carbuncle. It has wreaked enough havoc.
Okay, so is everyone taking the Aetherite to Horizon then?
Yep.
Okay. And that brings you, as you set your hands on the Aetherite, focus for about 30 seconds or so, and you soon find yourselves out here in the sun again. Still about the same temperature, obviously. You haven't gone that far, but it's a lot quieter now. Not so much bustling streets.
Acquiring
I
birds.
think at this point, I look out and I probably ask one of the merchants, "Hey, did the miners go back already?"
Oh yeah, they went down straight away yesterday to check it out after the situation seems to have been resolved. But I think they're starting back to work this morning.
Alright. Glad to know we were of help.
Say what, Sage?
Good luck with the Spriggan.
And that Spriggan is probably a smear by now.
Shiny rock collectors.
Alright, so you guys from here would know that the road continues west through Horizon towards Vesper Bay. So is that where you guys want to set out towards? Okay.
Yep.
Is that the quickest way?
Appears to be the only way.
It's at least the way Sage has started to walk.
Unless you're interested in mountain climbing.
Yes.
No.
You gave him the option.
I am from the mountains. I want mountains.
Okay, well,
We'll eventually go back home.
We'll get
let's
there.
see.
For
I
you.
don't remember.
Yeah, really. All right, so heading west on the road, you immediately come to a tunnel that has a winch at the top of it, and a long hill going down. Seems to be this winch is for carrying large loads of freight up this hill with a pulley system. And continuing on. Continuing on past that, you come out of this tunnel into this nice wide open area. There's shallow water here and there. There seem to be...
What's that? Is that the mountain I could have climbed?
That's the mountain you could have tried to climb, but I'll just tell you right now, it would have been a climb check and the DC would have been like 50.
Watch me roll nat 50s the entire time.
You mean there wasn't a valley in this area?
Hmm?
You mean there wasn't a
Carbuncle
valley in there?
mischief
we
roll.
could've-
You're in that valley now. You just went through the mountain.
Gotcha.
So,
I got my stompies.
coming out,
Sage's carbuncle shoots off into the water.
Okay.
It managed to wriggle free. I am not going to carry you after that. Goodbye. Midori gets unsummoned. With a very disappointed squeak.
Okay. And you guys notice these statues and structures and things like that.
You had to
Something.
break everything.
I didn't do it. I don't even know where we're
What'd he say?
at.
He said, I didn't do it.
I mean, before that.
Oh, Ragnar said, you have to break everything. I'm not actually sure what you were referring to.
He might have been referring to the carbuncle, and if so, that's hilarious.
Alright. And so continuing on west, a little bit further, you see another tunnel up ahead. Going through that, there's not a hill this time, but coming out of that tunnel, you come to what you conclude must be Vesper Bay. A little bit larger than Horizon. It's very rich, very beautiful.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a tower for a midget? Or a midget statue?
Is that
Yes, it is a midget statue.
As a matter of fact, yes, it is.
So it's as tall as me?
It's a statue of a midget, of a Lalafell. It is about 5 or 6 times your height. Let me point out that it is... you come up to just under the top of its base there. Yeah.
Are there any merchants that look like they have juice or tea to drink?
You do actually see some merchants off to one side that are offering a few little refreshments. There's also a restaurant on the south end that is named the Pissed Peisty.
What?
Piss.
Sounds like you're real.
I'm going to buy something cold to drink, because it is hot.
Okay. Yeah, they are
Specifically
offering...
like juice or tea.
Hmm?
Like a juice or a tea.
Okay. They're offering orange juice, mint lassi, and buffalo milk. And if you would like to know more about any of those, you may ask.
Yeah. I'll ask the merchant, what are each of these like?
The merchant kind of looks at you a little bit confused for a moment. Like you've
I've never had a lassi before.
like, well, okay. You've had orange juice, right? I mean,
Yes.
okay, just making sure.
I've never had orange juice.
I called Lenosha home for a while. I'm quite familiar with orange juice.
All right, you poor soul. I'll pour you a sample. Hands you one. Juice freshly squeezed from ripe Lenosian oranges. And it turns toward you and says, Mint Lassi is it's a cool, refreshing drink made from cultured milk, popular in the Near Eastern city-state of Razadon for its ability to offset the blistering heat of the Thavnarian midday sun. Darth Pontius, what's up? What's up, Mason? How you doing?
I thought that was Pontius. Sorry.
I might try the mint later. I'll take an orange juice, please.
Sure.
I'd rather have the milk.
The milk? All right. Smooth like milk of a buffalo cow. Pour some out for you, and that'll be 5 silver. Orange juice, 7 silver. We'll just round it up to a gold so that we don't have to screw with silver.
Thank you.
And I'm like, I'm good as I pour out my decanter of endless water.
I'll just pay the whole tab. The
Okay.
gold.
He's paying the whole massive tab of 2 gold.
2 gold.
Thank
Oh,
you.
okay. Rounding up to 1 gold because it was like, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
I don't know if you could see that. He's giving you a thumbs up.
I could. He actually earns a small smile.
Okay. So what brings you guys into town? New faces here? You guys merchants passing through, or?
Curiosity. It's a place I haven't walked yet.
Okay.
I've never been here before, so I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, do you know where the Waking Sands might be?
Waking Sands, that's actually the freight company right behind me here. Points to the building right behind him, which is this one right here.
How could we see it through the curtain? I'm just saying. You can't...
The stall is not that big. You kind of look a little bit off to the left, and, well, where was it? There it is. You just kind of look a little bit off to the left here. You take 3 steps to the left, and you're like, oh, that one.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, it's the building right behind me. Just head down the steps, and we'll be right there.
Thank you. Sage gives a slight bow and starts to head that way.
Okay. As you guys are walking towards the Waking Sands, off to the north, and it doesn't really show up in that screenshot, so I don't really have a screenshot for it. But off to the north, you see the very unmistakable architecture of the Garlean Empire. It appears that they have an outpost, a rather large outpost on a cape to the north. It's not subtle.
Wow.
It would be very obvious that anyone who lives here already knows about it.
Is there any chance I would know what they call it?
I'm sorry?
What roll would I make for that?
History. What was your question?
I'm assuming that you said there's some sort of shipping company up there?
Yeah, this company, this building here is a shipping company that is called the Waking Sands. And from what Momodi has told you, it seems to be a front for the Scions.
Who owns the Waking Sands?
You don't know.
25.
I asked him.
Hmm?
I asked the merchant,
I just walked
like right next to it.
Oh, a lady named Minfilia Ward runs the company. Of course, the
25 on the history.
25. Yeah, okay, yeah. It is
No kidding.
Castrum Marinum on Cape Westwind.
Sounds like a radio station.
It does, doesn't it?
You sure it's not a radio station on the game?
They might have a radio station there. Actually, I think they do have a broadcast
It's
tower.
that spot right there.
I think they actually do.
We found it, guys. Campaign over.
So, what was I gonna say? Crap. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's owned by this real nice lady, Menphilia Ward. Of course, if you ask me, the receptionist is probably the one who really runs the place.
I just walk right through the door.
Okay.
Runs the place or
Sage
manages?
also walks in.
Yes.
Or manages.
Yes. Alright, so you guys just walk in.
Duh.
Where was...
To the left.
Oh, well.
Take it back now. One off this time.
Yeah, so you walk in and you see a Lalafell standing in a chair
Why are
at
there
a
so many
table.
midgets in this campaign?
They're the new dwarf.
Aw, but this one's
They're
adorable.
not dwarves.
She's kind of humming to herself. She doesn't seem to notice you at first.
I think.
How do you not notice
Excuse
me?
me.
I think as I walk in, I say, "The desert roses only stay for so long."
She kind of turns to you and she goes,
I'm just here.
Excuse me, miss.
huh? Say what, Sage?
Excuse me, miss.
Yeah.
Are there any wild roses nearby?
Wild roses, you say? Huh.
Oh,
Well, I believe there is one.
Out of character. I got you.
That's all right. I was trying to decide how she would react to that. I wasn't really sure. I was like,
I was like,
she obviously knows what you're referring to, but
Passwords are passwords.
yeah. She goes, yeah, you'll find one just downstairs through the hallway.
Do I hear her say that?
Yes.
Do you know anything about the password or anything? Or did you? No.
Not that I remember.
I'm assuming that all of you walked in together.
yes.
Well, there you go.
And I think I
And-
just face palm
Can I-
whenever I get past my.
Can I have your names, please?
Oh. Yes, the name's Tatiana.
Here you are. Okay.
Ragnar.
Ragnar. Sea Griffin?
Sure.
Okay.
Remember.
Yes.
Your last name's Sea Griffin?
Asano Seiji.
Right here at the top.
Ul'dah.
Must be a small list.
Oh, there you are. Yeah. Go right on in.
And I see that flicker and I'm like, well.
Hmm?
I see that flicker and I'm like, well.
Down the stairs we go.
All right.
Sage shoots Tatiana a glance.
And what?
That was a good one. Better than mine.
Doesn't matter at the end of the day because I got the password wrong.
There are worse things to do.
Password.
So stepping into the Waking Sands. I don't know how well it's coming through on the stream for you guys, but it's kind of dimly
It's a little
lit.
dark, but it's good enough.
It's cozy. It's
Tatiana.
definitely cooler than outside. You see a junction of door leading straight ahead and a hallway leading off to the left.
To Tatiana. Better a messed up password than a burn.
You hear a
this
few.
roll burn.
You hear a few people talking and chattering out in the hallway to the left there.
That'll be where Sage pokes her nose, because people.
Okay. Say what?
So it was a door?
Yeah, door straight ahead and a hallway to the left.
Knock on the
So-
door.
No answer at the moment. So as Sage pokes her head into the hallway, opens up into a large room, and at that point, where is it? Oh, yeah, Jay, would you describe your character, please?
Sure. Well, he's a very tall, furry.
Oh my god, is he really?
That's something I never want to hear in a sentence again. A very tall furry.
Out of character, Jay, I love you.
He's got the very fine clothes on. I do think he's probably just like lounging there really casually, like, I just completely belong here.
Kind of like I had him in the cut scene, just kind of chilling on one of the crates.
Yeah.
So the lazy guy?
Okay.
Ah, he's a Hrothgar.
Say what?
I might be fangirl squealing over. You picked a Hrothgar!
Yes, of course.
Is that what a squee is?
No.
Oh.
You'll know it when you hear it.
I don't know if I will hear it.
Rand will cringe.
No, because I haven't bought that Rand body roll yet.
Quota, negative inspiration.
Okay, that's normal. What's next?
Would Sage have any reason to know anything about Hrothgar?
Probably, yes. Although, I'll say make a history check.
Is this the person we were supposed to meet?
Tails? Negative inspiration to Tails. No.
16.
Yeah, you've read about Hrothgar.
Would I recognize this person at all?
Seen pictures, had no idea they were that big.
Yeah, seen pictures, didn't know they could be that big. Of course, you've met Rogadins, so I mean, you just walked here in the company of Ragnar and
Two rather
Quota.
tall
So.
ones.
What now? I'm sorry.
Would I know this one from anywhere or no? Was it during the final fight or anything?
No.
No? Okay. I just stand behind Ragnar all cautiously,
Okay.
peeking over his shoulder. You're taller than me.
It'd be around my shoulder, not over.
I mean, technically your head's in the way. I just do this.
Was there anyone in that room that we'd recognize?
Other people in that room, not really. I mean, there's a couple of just random folks, but no one that you recognize. Looking around the rest of that room, as I said, a little bit sparse right now.
Pardon my desk
Don't read the
noises.
chat.
Oh, I have been reading the chat.
Like what you started.
I didn't start nothing. I'm just here watching.
There's your quota yes for the night.
Say what?
There's your quota yes for the night. Look
Is that
what
a
you
cat
started.
Yes.
I go up to her.
Hi, can I help you?
I'm looking for someone.
Who are you looking for?
I don't know.
Well, that's gonna make it kind of hard to find someone.
Yeah.
I mean, assuming you're looking for a particular someone, but you don't know?
Yeah.
At this point, like, We're looking for two people who pretend like they can help out, but never show up until the very last second when everything's already done.
Sage making a point to put a little distance between her and the rest of the group. Wanders over to the
I
most unusual person in the room and asks the Hrothgar,
$25.99. You can get me instead.
have you ever heard of an Ul'dah or a Papalimo?
And Jay, your character has not heard. Actually, yeah, no, your character has not heard of them. You do, however.
I shrug. Just shake my head.
Which one's Jake? Oh, is he?
Okay. Sorry for bothering
cat,
you.
dude.
The other tall person.
The
They
third
suggested we
giant
come here to ask questions.
I'm sorry, Siji?
Sorry for bothering you. They suggested we come here to ask questions.
Oh,
She bows lightly.
you should probably head for the main office through that big door in the hallway.
Let's go kick it open.
I literally knocked on the door. No one said
Let's
anything.
just go kick it open. Shock
Oh. We can just go in?
Yeah. I mean,
Thank you.
there's... Yeah.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Is that a guy or a girl on the grave? Because all I see is pink and a vest.
Okay.
Honestly-
I don't
Can
know
always
what the
go
sex
see.
difference is for midget people in the game because they all look the same, to be honest.
Out of character, they really do all look the same. It doesn't really matter.
I don't
It's
want to be
really
rude
hard to
or
tell the
offend
difference.
them.
I'm pretty sure that one is a lady.
Why does it look like it has a beard?
Definitely does not have a beard.
You can see it though.
Believe
right?
me, I have seen Lalafell with beards. That's not one.
It just looks very dark, right where a beard would be.
That's the shadow on,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just looks like a beard. should
yeah,
be
sure.
there.
Sure, guys.
Yeah.
I
It's-
have
it's
one,
like-
so it
it's
makes
like-
sense.
What do you say? It would be like.
It's a girl, okay?
Let's say it was Michelangelo with dwarfism and a beard.
Either talk to her or go through a door.
Sage starts to head back toward the hallway,
At this point, I'm like,
and the door walked by.
yeah. Guess they'll be there.
Okay.
Though I
And
noticed
looks
when
at Jay's character and thanks them for their time.
And Jay, your character has been waiting to speak with Minfilia and them.
Alright.
And what did you say, Quota?
Did I notice the other people leaving behind?
I would certainly think so.
Thank you. And I run away.
Okay. So you guys heading through the door?
I just try to figure out where they went.
It's not a big place. You can't really
not?
get lost. No.
I'm pretty sure I could get lost in that.
Yeah.
It's a hall and a door.
Yeah.
Bet.
You find us just fine.
You should see me play Diablo. I get lost in water.
Let me put it this way. You step back out of that room and you're right back at the entrance looking at either the doorway out or the other doorway. Or the doorway that you just came from that was into the big room.
So is it this door or this door?
The big old door.
Let's just knock all the doors down.
That's aggressive.
Or, just Sage reaches and opens the door
Okay.
and goes in.
Alright, so Sage, you open the door into another small, kind of antechamber. There's no one standing there, which is why there was no answer when they knocked. It's basically a lobby for the office.
A hallway, to a hallway, to a hallway.
Mm-hmm.
in a not terribly quiet voice. We were told to come here for for information.
Okay.
This is a heck of a way to share information.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I mean, they gotta emphasize how big they are, but they don't have the furniture yet.
The door opens and this gentleman pokes his head out. Oh, you must be the new people. I was just about to come get someone else from the other room. Sure, come on inside. Come on inside. I'll go and fetch him as well. And this guy comes to get your character, Jay.
Isn't that the guy on the cover of the game?
Okay.
It is one of them.
Thing?
It is one of them.
I will not scream names as I see these people up here. I will just spastically type them at you.
As far as I know, we are waiting on him to get back.
Okay. So you're heading into the room?
I'm just sitting in quiet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sage is going in.
You all step into the office, or... Okay.
But yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, stepping inside, you see a gathering of several people.
It had to be you.
And you do immediately notice Ida and Papalimo on the left.
Like, there's a left?
Yeah, the left was just your ass. So yeah, you see Ida and Papalimo. You see a tall Elysian man in a robe, and he has a cowl pulled over him, and goggles and everything. Nice-looking woman behind the desk, and you see a Mikote, woman in front of the desk, and then the gentleman in black that went to fetch Jay's character also steps back in.
Sage visibly recognizes the Mikote. Ul'dah?
Ah, hello, friend. Good to see you again, Seiji.
It's been a minute.
I might have known you would find your way here eventually.
It's been an interesting trip.
So
And-
that's why your name was inexplicably on the top of that list.
Maybe. The
It could also
The
have
blonde
been
wo-
my surname is an A.
the blonde woman behind the desk, she looks all of you over. She goes, "So you're the adventurers I've heard so much about." Well met, friends. My name is Minfilia Ward. I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn.
Does this lady know she has something pink pointing in her belly button?
I think she does.
Okay.
Please, be at ease. You're among friends here. No doubt you have many questions. Have patience, all will be revealed in time. First, let me begin with the most obvious. Who we are and what we do. And, Jay, I am assuming your character has joined them in this room at this time.
Yeah.
Okay. So...
I like kind of looking at Seiji because she also knows the same person.
Gotcha. Okay. So, the
Looks
Scions...
at me, okay.
The Scions of the 7th Dawn is an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, the world at large, and we've striven to find a lasting solution to the threat that they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. Now, this talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes, but that isn't that rare a trait.
The sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
Again, at this point, I'm like, you do know what sick people are, right?
I'm sorry?
You do know what sick people are, right?
That's entirely different.
Alright.
All of these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power called the Echo. It can manifest in many different ways, but the Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past, being there in his memories, seeing things as he saw them. Perhaps this has happened to you already. For another blessing, the Echo allows you to know a man's mind, even if you can't comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power. It's only a shame that we can't use it whensoever we choose. So yes, I too possess the Echo. Now, with that established...
This power isn't common?
Unfortunately, it is not.
Sorry, OC. How does magic manifest in this world?
That is an extremely broad question.
Okay, so I'm thinking, like, in terms of D&D, magic is manipulating the weave.
Basically, yes. Similar concept.
Is that the same thing that happens in Final Fantasy? There's a...
Very, very similar. Wow. Dude. Thanks for the tacos and the pizza and all the rest of that.
You even got a Starbucks.
Okay. So there's a metaphysical thing that mages interact with.
The ether that makes up... Honestly, you could kind of think of it as the Force. I mean, it binds everything, and everything is a manifestation of it.
I mean, basically everything in fantasy is just another iteration of one single concept. So the question then becomes, how is the Echo different from that concept?
Because none of that magic can allow you to see another person's past and hear their thoughts, and
so that means that knowledge clerics don't exist in this world?
Let me put it this way. It doesn't happen.
You just said you didn't exist.
It's different.
Yeah, it is different.
Okay.
The power that is being described here, as far as like the visions that you guys have had, is extremely unique. Okay. Now, with that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. As long as they exist, the realm can't take so much as a single step towards peace. Measures must be taken which transcend boundaries, be they of race, language, faction, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. And make no mistake, the Echo is instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we can't hope to save the realm. Now, I know not what it is that you desire for yourselves, but I firmly believe that this power that we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods
and her arms. How can you tell if someone has this power?
They tend to have brief flashes of unconsciousness, and in very, very, very rare cases, flashes of foresight, or brief periods of immeasurable strength. But how to tell if someone else has it can be difficult if they wish to hide it. Most, however, find that eventually they cannot.
Yeah, OC, how long have primals existed in our character's knowledge?
Dawn of time?
Yeah,
Okay,
as long as you are aware.
gotcha. So, why is it that they think that they are something that needs to be stopped and not just a part of the world?
Ask that in character.
I will ask that in character.
Okay.
Why do you see the primals as something that needs to be stopped and not just another part of nature?
Because they're not a part of nature. Primals are ether made manifest in a way that feeds on the ambient ether of the atmosphere all around it. It sucks it dry. It sucks the land dry of energy. Plants die. Entire lands can wither and turn to dust. The longer that a primal stays manifested, stays summoned, the more energy, the more ether it seeps out of the land.
So, primals are a heavy concentration of ether.
Extremely.
So, primals form at the center of cities?
No. Primals form when they are summoned by a beast tribe or some sort. It always takes an enormous amount of crystals, ether crystals.
So, the way I'm hearing it is that civilization existing and doing their buying and trading
Interrupt with a question if you have one.
can't do by just living, since ether is part of life, accidentally form a primal?
No.
Primals require intent. Correct?
Yes.
Then in that case, the list of people who could summon one is pretty small, right?
That is the theory. However, we have seen an increase in primal activity, which suggests that the knowledge needed to summon them is being spread. And that is the root of the crisis.
Stopping
that make
sounds like
sense?
a lofty ideal.
But that knowledge should have had clear centers.
Clear what?
Clear centers.
It should, shouldn't it? I agree.
It does not?
It does not. Not that we can tell.
Then that means that part of the manifestation of mana is to answer questions to random people.
I'm not sure what you mean.
If you say that that ether has a will and creates people who have the echo, then would it also create people who follow the will of the primals?
I do not believe so. Because if the world itself has a will, if it creates people who have the echo, and we do not know much about the echo or where it comes from or why, but if that is true, well, it would be creating the means to summon primals at its own detriment. Primals are a threat upon the entire world.
The entire world as we know it.
Indeed. But I believe that the power of the echo is given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary if not for him to use it? And clearly you see now the nature of the primal threat, and that is why I implore you to lend us your power. Well, that was
Have you actually seen any of that besides Bahama?
Any primals?
Yeah.
You would have definitely, in your adventures prior to Bahamut, you would have seen and heard word of primals and things like that, and you might have, you may have witnessed one in person, possibly. But it is very unlikely.
So the damage that was done at Cartano was in part because of the primal?
I'm sorry, are you asking that in character?
In character.
The damage at Cartano was entirely a primal.
Are you talking about the dragon?
Indeed. The Elder Primal Bahamut.
That thing was big.
Yes, it was.
You were there?
No.
At this point, I'm like,
Deception check.
at this point, I look at her and I'm like, seems nobody remembers us. Literally nobody.
I don't remember you.
Cartano was how I got part of my ranking with the Maelstrom.
That's not
18.
I'm gonna tell you 18 is a fail. She just kind of nods and goes, uh-huh. And what was that, Sage? I had 3 people at once here.
Cartano was how I got my rank with Maelstrom.
Oh, so you served with the Maelstrom at Cartano. I see. Okay. And what
It
were
seems
you...
like everybody's forgotten us. Everybody.
Yeah, I honestly don't know who y'all are. I've just been following you. That's me in character.
Well,
At this point,
there's not much I can say to that. But I'm sorry for the lecture. But it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. So now that you know our purpose, I invite you to consider joining us. When you've come to a decision, you may tell me without any fear of censure.
how... I'm pretty sure that many people who've seen the Primal have that hefty goal. What makes you able to achieve it?
Many people that have seen a primal what?
Have the goal to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you guys able to achieve it?
The echo. The echo is the essential difference.
Great, so we're all main characters.
Hmm?
Great, so we're all main characters.
That means I don't get to die
Well,
in this series.
Yeah, you're a D&D party. Of course you're all the main characters.
No, I'm doing a metagame. You're like, oh, you're main character, you're main character, you're main character, you're main character.
Alright, Oprah, calm down. And you get to be the main cast, and you get to be the main cast. All y'all motherfuckers are the main cast. What?
Davron just steps around everybody and holds out his hand like, sure, I'm in.
I completely forgot you were there, to be honest.
I didn't say anything. Just watched you
No,
all.
I meant in everything.
He's been quiet.
Menphilia reaches out, shakes your hand. Davorin, she says, I take it you'll help us?
Of course.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. Well, if any of you must take time to consider, feel free. Make yourselves at home.
You can't control when the echo happens. So you have to do other goals while you're fighting the opportunity.
There is one thing. You are right, we cannot control when the echo manifests. But one thing that we have noticed is that it always manifests in the presence of a primal.
Wonderful.
Ishtola,
So
Why did
Yes,
you think
says
you'd
you.
see me again?
Sorry?
Why did you figure out paths with Dross again?
You seem destined for some sort of... I have no idea. Yes, Quota.
I'm calling a fucking timeout.
Okay.
Mulligan. Oh.
I see that.
So wait, you said it only manifests in the presence of a primal, right?
I said it always manifests in the presence of a primal, but it can manifest at other times too.
So the last time we had one was in Ul'dah, right?
The last echo vision you had was in Ul'dah.
But the last time the echo caused us to go level 20 was in Gridania.
Correct.
So the visions are at random, but when we actually bump up, that's the actual echo.
Those are both part of the echo.
But the bump up to level 20 is guaranteed to happen around primals, but it could happen at other times as well. Basically GMPR.
And then, if you're having some of this discussion in character, Minfilia kind of shrugs and she says, and some manifestations of the echo are always in place as well. Such as mine.
Oh. Which manifestation was that?
Try to hit me. She steps out from behind the desk.
Go for
You're
it.
not going to hit me back?
No.
Go for it.
No,
Very well done.
you're the abusive one.
I cast matching missile.
Son of a bitch. She goes, I said try to hit me.
Is that not hitting you?
This is what happens when you ask a mage to do something.
Maybe with something that... Actually, would she?
I mean,
Yeah, no, magic missile does just hit. She goes, it's a targeting spell. Try to hit me with something you have to aim.
Very well done. Firebolt.
Sage might chuckle softly at that one.
Make an attack roll with it.
Gotcha. I swear if I crit on this.
Florida just leaves.
With disadvantage.
Gotcha. 4 on the die. 2 on the die.
Okay.
So
It
I,
mattered.
Okay. As you probably would imagine, she just...
I mean, it doesn't even come towards her.
No, it does.
Oh.
It does. But she pretty quickly steps out of the way. Now, perception checks from everyone else. Well, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to say else.
Okay.
You can... Yeah. If you are...
left, when that all started happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you are trying to understand what is happening with
Natural 20.
Minfilia. Okay.
I got an 11.
11? Okay. 20. Okay.
So, no, because I rolled a 1.
Okay.
Sage is having a conversation on the
Huh?
side.
I'm not in the room.
You're not in the room?
I'm watching Sage
before
have a
he started
conversation.
rolling, I say I leave.
Because he's like,
Okay.
oh, you're
I
using
need
magic
time to
missile,
process.
Okay. Okay.
The wizards are gonna start throwing spells out. I don't want to be
Okay.
here.
So,
It's not the wall page.
so then Ragnar and Tatiana both notice that she reacted a bit earlier than you would expect. Not much that you can tell by that. But she goes, let me demonstrate a little more clearly. She turns her back to you. Try again.
Okay.
With
Fine.
3 disadvantages.
No. Is it just
Sage
normal this time
actually
because
is paying attention now.
It is still disadvantage.
No. Natural 20
Too bad it don't count.
and 15 on the die, so 24.
Okay.
Sorry, 21.
Okay. That one barely manages to graze her as she steps out of the way. she had no way of knowing when you would do it.
You're a very abusive lady.
She turns back to you and she goes, foresight.
Not perfect foresight.
She goes, well, I only have so much room to maneuver in here. So yes, Minfilia is permanently under the effect of foresight.
I go ahead and I like put my hands behind my back and I hold up a number of fingers and like how many fingers?
Let's see, would that? Let's see.
That's different.
That's
Do you want
different.
me?
Why did that go off of?
Do you want me to look up the spell for you?
No, I have it right here.
That is a heck of a setup for your phone, by the way.
Thank you.
We worked very hard on making sure it stayed. I shook the table a lot.
He did.
Oh, and
And I was like,
got quiet. Someone might have tried to call you. Discord likes to.
No, it did. No, nobody did. I don't have any missed calls. It is being stupid. Hang on. And there we go. Okay.
Fixed it.
no.
Okay.
Discord is weird.
So was Mixer.
Yeah.
I am going to say she does tell you the correct number.
Huh.
Assuming that you're not changing it when you bring your hand out front. She tells you the number that you end up showing her.
I don't change it the first time.
Okay.
Then I try to get him to change it the second time.
She tells you the number that you changed it to.
Huh.
Or that you were going to change it to.
That's it.
Sage looks at Y'shtola. Do you belong to this group?
Y'shtola says, I do. I helped found it. I was a member of the Path of the 12 before. And after Cartano, we sought out others with our talent, including Minfilia, and together established the Scions. And Minfilia says, actually, I suppose I should introduce you to everyone, shouldn't I?
Yes.
She says, as you doubtless know already, the masked woman here is Ul'dah Hext, and beside her is Papalimo Totalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelves Wood. Ul'dah says, hello there.
I'm not in the room. He can't get mad at me.
And Ul'dah says, all right, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred Waters. Actually, whoops, wrong one. She points toward the gentleman in black.
Back in black.
And Papalimo says, yes, he's our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. Welcome to the team, assuming that you do choose to help us out. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me, as seems a couple of you know already, is Y'shtola Rule. Limsa Laminsa has the privilege of being under her care. And Y'shtola says, yes, and last but not least, is Urianger Augarel, who presides over all affairs within these halls. He is our foremost scholar, and if there is a tome he has not read, it has not yet been written. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Sage's interest.
At that
He's a
point,
nerd.
Immediately.
He is definitely a nerd. He looks at you guys, he says, dawn may banish even the darkest night. Minfilia doesn't say anything, but she just kind of looks at him like, why are you like this?
it's formal.
And he kind of looks around. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
Sage looks at Urianger. So you have a library here.
I do. I have one indeed, ma'am. Quite a thorough collection of tomes.
I'm in.
Minfilia looks to the rest of you. She says, does the name Charlayan ring any bells?
Sage pauses.
It used to be one of the 6 city-states of Eorzea. It was situated in the northwest of Ul'dah. You can see it at the top left there, just above the Indigo Deep.
Okay.
Nope. Went on the other side of the map. Nope.
Why
Went on
is
the other side of the
Charlayan
map.
relevant?
You would have heard of it.
I'm sorry, where'd you point?
Above Indigo.
I was responding to a
Yeah.
serious text.
The Charlayans were the keepers of wisdom, both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed. Even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. Those noble men and women were called the Archons, and those same brave souls stand before you now. This is who you are in the company of.
By same souls, you mean alive for how long?
We're not talking, immortal age here. We're talking
We're talking the.
We're talking when Charlayan seceded from the Eorzean Alliance, and they're like, nope, we are noping out of here because they were afraid of the Garlean Empire. Charlayan succeeded and noped out of there, and these people said, hell no, we're staying here. And standing and fighting for Eorzea.
So you guys actually come from Charlayan?
Most of us. Minfilia says, I was born here in Ul'dah, and I believe Ida is from elsewhere as well. Urianger, Papalimo, I believe Y'shtola and Thancred are also all from Charlayan.
Charlayan is not a small place, thankfully.
So what is Charlayan in this room? So what is Charlayan in this room? Like, architecturally wise, or...
Oh, nothing.
Maybe the window?
Maybe the window. That frame up behind Minfilia there is of Charlayan make.
Gotcha.
And in it is the broken pieces of a staff. Hey, what?
Such an old man staff. I told him to go get it.
Old man staff. Who?
Oh man.
Hmm?
From the one shot. Can't remember his name.
The guy we were talking about on the way up here.
Yeah. Okay.
When we had a bodyguard.
Yeah. Are you trying to look at the staff, or?
I glance at it.
Okay. Perception, or, well, if you're trying to see if you recognize it or anything, investigation.
Yeah, fortunate.
18.
18?
No.
Okay. You do recognize it. And it is his staff. Inspiration.
Look at you. You got 2 now.
Oh shit, you did already have
Sage
it.
is going to ask Urianger where the library is and how she can have access to it.
Okay. Urianger, just right this way, ma'am, and
Just exploring time.
he leads you to it. So Sage, in game there is another door off to the right side of that hallway. That door that doesn't open, that's where his library is.
That's where y'all will find Sage.
So if you were part of that empire, and you do have that sort of magic, then you do have the resources to spread around.
Well, there are very few of us. That's why we are looking for more.
You don't need people to spend money.
Hmm?
I'm thinking at this point, like, you don't need people to spend money. I've seen enough of that in Ul'dah.
Yes, well, it's not about money. It's about the fact that so few people have the echo that they're trying to find all they can, and that's why there's not many people here.
Gotcha. I think at this point I'm not thinking about the number of people in this building. I'm thinking more in terms of like, what have you guys actually done
What if someone people about the end?
for the people?
That's a very good question.
Sorry, what was that question?
No,
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
doesn't matter. I'm not there. I'm just wandering the town.
Alright.
That is a question you won't have to worry about for a long time.
Oh, damn it.
But it is a good question. You hush.
I didn't hear the question. It's just you saying that has me laughing.
I'll tell you later. We have fought the primals, but there are very few of us to
fight them.
to do so. Very few of us have the echo.
Right. But is that all you do?
That is our primary objective right now. We believe that to be the biggest obstacle on the path to peace. Currently. The Garlean Empire is ever a threat, but they have been quiet of late.
At this point, you know, if all we see is fighting, then will we know when we have our peace?
Hmm?
I'm like, if all we see is fighting, when will we know when we have our peace?
When the beast tribes stop summoning their primals.
Why brought the beast tribes?
I just realized I got demoted. I'm no longer in the
No.
Streamlabs.
That you what?
I got demoted. I'm not in the Streamlabs anymore.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Well, you also don't, the puns aren't really your domain so much as they are Mason's lately.
It's not my fault. I have a life.
I mean, it's not your fault. Nobody can really beat Mason when it comes to puns.
Yeah.
I mean, all he does is Google.
Some of those are gems, and I've shared them with my personal Discord.
There is.
to your own.
I'm sorry, guys, on stream. I'm sorry for the tangent, but there is a difference between a good pun and a bad pun, and being around Mason has helped me learn what that difference is. Anyway.
I mean,
So,
he's put in the glass
At
cell.
this
Does that
point-
make him a mason jar?
That was a good one.
I realize you can't actually see me react. I laughed to that, just so you know.
Okay.
so at this point, I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't know how to say this because I know, like,
Would it help you to be out in the field with our people?
probably.
I do have a task lined up.
Very well.
What about you?
Yeah, I'll tag along.
Any idea if your friend will agree to join?
Just give him time. He'll figure it out.
Fair enough. Ragnar, was it?
Yes.
Good to have you on board. Well, with that settled, I believe... Oh, and you would have also met Taru, our clerk, outside. She ensures that everything runs smoothly. In time, I hope you'll come to think of us as family. In any case, Thancred, if you will. And Thancred steps forward and he says, so, some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid. I'm sorry?
So I'm not gone for this bit. After a tour of the library, Sage gets back into the room.
Oh, okay. Okay. I had forgotten that you left the room, I'm sorry. So,
Nerd.
So,
Urianger and Seji step into the room as Thancred starts talking. He says, so, some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and robbed of its cargo. But there's more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shanty town outside the city. Minfilia says, at a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits and kidnappers and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day, but this time we have reason to think that a primal is involved. Thancred says, aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Ul'dah. Stealing crystals, and the Ul'dah are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider that they took crystals, there's no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal. And Minfilia says,
Can I make a check to recognize Ifrit?
You may. History.
Please, not another one.
She's checking to see if she recognizes the name of Ifrit.
18.
15.
Both pass. So you guys know that Ifrit is generally all about fire and inferno and burn and yeah.
Okay. So one question for you. What makes the crystal so significant?
Crystals?
Yes.
They are crystallized ether. They're basically a magic potion in the form of a crystal. So if you have a max MP, speaking in like terms of a video game mechanic, if you have a maximum MP of 50 and you need to cast a spell that takes 3,000, you gather a whole bunch of crystals.
Gotcha.
So...
Okay, because that's the thing that I didn't hear, is that these are mana crystals. Okay.
Yeah. Crystals can be aspected to a certain element, which makes them more suitable for casting something like that. So that you may better understand the nature of our struggles with the primals, I think that it would be best if you join Thancred in this investigation.
Very well.
So, if there's anything you wish to know about that situation, I suggest you speak with him. He's well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah. Thancred says, ever at your service, friends. So, our mission, investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Excuse me. Crimes which we believe to be connected. I am turning towards you because this is a quick summary that will...
Jay's HP is supposed to be 24, not 21.
24, not 21?
Yeah,
okay.
You just posted in the thing.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay.
Current HP updated. Sage will take care of the max HP. Okay. So, At any rate, crimes which we believe to be connected. And if we're correct, it's likely that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments, so it's probably best that we investigate the kidnappings first. The majority of the missing, according to our preliminary findings, were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, a bit northeast of Ul'dah, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader, so we'll pay him a visit, see that he gives us his full cooperation. Whenever you're ready. So he goes ahead and heads on out, and he says, take care of whatever affairs you have to take care of, and I'll see you there.
I would like to browse Orianji's library to see if I can find any books on astromancy.
Okay.
On the off chance he's got any.
He does have one.
Can I borrow this?
He says, why, certainly, lady. I may have need of it back soon, but you may partake of its knowledge for the time being.
It will be in no safer hands.
Very well.
What do you don't understand about sage books?
I have a feeling he's laughing at Urianche's phrasing.
No, I was laughing at
too, maybe.
her.
Oh, okay.
No safer hands. She happens to be within 10 meters or 10 feet of me when I rage.
You're gonna find that to be a problem very soon.
Cost you.
Not my fault. It's part of my stuff.
I may take that away, to be
commented
honest
in
with you, because it
character.
has no basis in Final Fantasy lore.
She has commented in character, and I've commented out of character.
And
It will cost you if you keep hurting her.
I only hit you once.
It was more than once.
Twice.
Well, get out of my
The only
bubble.
damage
For
I
now.
took that session was from you.
Get out of my bubble.
Okay. Back to the task at hand.
Anyway,
Actually, this is, no, we still got it a little bit. Okay. Alright, so what you guys would know from what Thancred has told you is Camp Drybone, a bit northeast of Ul'dah. You don't have an aetherite in that direction yet.
more desert, great.
so I'm assuming there's no aetherite in the area at all.
That we visited.
You have not attuned to an aetherite there that you...
Gotcha. I make sure that it's known to these guys.
However, as you're thinking about that, you know, the whole idea of there being no aetherite at all, it occurs to you there wasn't an aetherite here in Vesper Bay.
Right. And I know that's
Why?
Good question.
Okay.
I
I
think the better question is, why does that small town have an aetherite?
Why does Horizon have one?
Yes.
Because it's a very
Great.
well-traveled path for merchants.
Sage looks at Davarin. I'm sorry, did we ever... Pardon my manners, did we ever get your name?
No, my name is Zamarin.
Zamur?
Seji.
Davarin.
It's a pleasure.
D-A-V-O-R-I.
So the merchant outside was selling something called a mint lassie. Have you ever had one?
Yes.
Are they any good?
Fairly, yes.
I may as well try one before we go, since we're going to go to more desert.
That's a good idea.
There's a reason I prefer Limsa. It's not as hot.
No, it's not.
You get used to it.
It's not
Okay.
even hot to me.
All right, so Sage, are you heading outside? Is everyone heading outside, or
Yeah.
what's?
I've been
I think at this
outside.
point, like, are we walking there?
Who are you asking?
The lead of this.
You're asking Thancred. He looks at you and he says, "Well," he says, "if you're not attuned to an aetherite out there, I would suggest walking there from Ul'dah probably would be best. Head north out of Ul'dah to Blackbrush Station. There's a nice tavern out there, and from Blackbrush you should be able to head east to Camp Drybone."
Is it
Let me guess.
a little cape under Yefim Saltmore?
Yefim Saltmore.
Is it like that little area right
Where
there?
is that? Oh,
You
no.
said north, so I'm trying
Well, it's not that. Remember, this is a whole continent here.
Oh.
So, Ul'dah right here, you would be heading north, like to here, and Camp Drybone is actually near the Ugrom River, right here. So you'd be going like this way.
So from
So north, then northeast
Yeah.
to go around the mountain. That is more drawn up.
Mordona is not a mountain. I guess it is kind of a mountainous region. It's pretty rough, rough terrain a lot. So
It's very tall. Yeah.
I remember it.
So, let me guess. You're teleporting straight there.
well, of course,
Of course.
I may just pay a visit to the Coffer and Coffin near Blackbrush Station. The women there are lovely.
Out of character, I'm dying.
Good to know.
Yes, this is very in character for early game Thancred.
I forgot.
And at this point, I'm like,
Just exploring town.
I just roll my eyes and walk out.
Okay.
So on the way out, Sage asks, Devorin, where are you from? If you don't mind my asking. You're welcome to tell me none of my business.
As soon as I was about to respond, I coughed. I'm more of a traveler. I've been many places. I've never really settled anywhere.
Hrothgar, not terribly common in my experience, is the only reason I'm asking.
No, it's understandable. We're not common around here. I hear that often.
I'm sorry, and I bet you too.
Davorin, inspiration.
Okay.
All right, so stepping back outside into... come on. There we go. Back outside in Vesper Bay. Wow, that'll come up eventually, I think. There we go. It has gotten quite a bit hotter. Everything is... Pavement is, glowing with heat and all of that stuff. The merchants are kind of fanning themselves off. There is a dancing girl nearby. I'm sure Quota will be interested in knowing.
Sage is gonna go try that drink.
Mint lassi for you,
It's
man?
hot.
That's a good
Yes, please.
good
It's
one.
hot.
Yes, absolutely. That'll be 30 gold.
Okay.
30 gold.
Pours one out for you. You gonna drink it now?
30 gold. What do you
How
sell?
long
Magic
do these
items?
I'm sorry, what, Sage?
How long do these keep?
As long as you need. Well, I mean, it does have milk, so, you know, not too long.
Sage tries it.
You have fire resistance for the next hour.
I would like to buy 5 more.
Absolutely. Now all of a sudden it's a bargain, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm like, wait, what?
I was like, how am I gonna price these? Okay, yeah.
No, like, when I hear that, I'm like, I'll take 10.
Called it! I called it! I knew you were gonna do that.
Yes, you did.
I was talking to Sage about that on the phone before the session.
You said he'd say all.
You might as well get some too.
Close enough.
Take more damage. That's still turning your rage going.
Keeps my rage
30
going.
times.
Yeah, but you won't take as much damage.
You take 1.
I can't
No.
math. What's 30 times 6?
I'm sorry? 30
What's
times
30
6?
times 6? I can't
500.
math today.
500. No. Sorry.
180.
6, 18. 180.
Yeah, I was
Sorry.
like, that was
Sorry.
way off.
I was...
How much were these again?
30 gold
What's
each.
great was I was going to trust that too.
It's been a long day for everybody.
Alright, so go back to the entrance of the place.
Sure.
Oh, they're in
You just see
okay.
me back there on the dock, just kind of just sitting.
Cool.
Okay, they're not as crazy as I thought they were.
Okay.
I was
Actually, I'll go back to this
I
one.
was thinking about the rings of resistance, my bad.
Ah,
Because the rings of resistance are like rare items, so it would have been like the difference between like 30 gold and like 3,000.
3,000, yeah. No.
Like,
No.
what?
Although after drinking that, Sage sighs in relief.
It is very refreshing. It feels much nicer out now.
Yeah, instead of taking 2, you take 1. And with you, instead of taking
Okay.
2, you could be taking none.
No, it's still
I know everyone suddenly just bought some really quickly. Let me know how many you got. If you're buying any. You got 6,
How
Sage.
much gold
Sorry,
should I
why
have?
did I say 10? I'll take 3. What am I thinking?
3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Goddamn.
Average 2,500 gold for Jay.
Yes.
Because I hadn't been here, and I mean, I tapped out at 3,000, so
Yeah, we'll start you at 2,500, Jay.
there you go. And he wants you to waste it as much as you can. I know you're good at that.
2,500 plus whatever you had for the one shot, minus magical items are now regular items. So if you had like plate mail, it's
He basically
Still play
recreated
now.
the character from scratch.
oh,
So
gotcha.
I did not have plate mail on.
Do you have half plate?
I have that outfit that was basically nothing.
Ah,
Are you a monk? Technically? Or a fighter?
No.
No. Something much more fun.
yeah. Make a if you're trying to
I'm
figure
not-
out what he.
I don't even know where they're at. I'm really like minding my own business. I don't even know if I.
They're like 10 feet away from
What
you.
roll?
Are they? Oh.
investigation.
I was going to say perception or actually history.
Savior?
If you're trying to figure
Damn,
it out.
I'm like that is shame.
Oh,
22.
That'd be a 19 for me.
Okay. So and what did you get?
9.
9. Okay.
If
So
it's plus 6, I got a 9.
So Quota and Seiji both quickly realize that these are Thavnarian garments from. Well, Thavnar is not on this map, but it's an island out this way. It is, you kept calling Ul'dah Agrabah.
Yeah.
Uldah's more Las Vegas. Thavnar is Agrabah.
Goddamn.
We've never actually been there in game, so I'm going by descriptions.
Okay.
But from what I can tell, it's hotter than Ul'dah. It is known for a lot of things, but probably the biggest among them is obscenely expensive clothing and Like, you could get an ordinary, whatever, nice dancing garment out there and sell it in Ul'dah for thousands.
Price of a house.
Yeah, it changed again. Yeah, the price of a house, pretty much.
Wait.
Give me 1 second. The other thing that that Thavnair is very well known for is its dancers.
You're not dressed to wear a hat. Not that kind of
Give me 1 second, guys. I cannot hear you for the moment.
There's seasons for hats.
I don't know. I don't know why it kept doing that. Should be good now. It didn't do that last week.
Testing.
Maybe on
No, it
you have
didn't.
two. Maybe because you have two now.
No, I was doing that earlier before
No.
Too.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna... Okay, I just tried something here. I just locked it, so I don't have the display up now, Sage, but yeah.
Okay.
So yes,
Which is why Devora knew what a lassie was like.
yeah, exactly.
Razadhan is the capital of Thavnair.
Radzat-Han is the capital of Thavnair, and you guys recognize Thavnarian-style garments, and this guy is definitely a combat dancer. He is carrying a pair of bladed throwing chakrams at his side.
He's a fuzzy Deadpool? Without the
No.
human factor?
I'll leave that question up to Jay.
Not really.
But I mean, he danced in his fighting.
Just from what I've RP'd, no. He's not a Deadpool. Thankfully.
I mean, not funny, doesn't regenerate.
Okay, let's get back on topic. How
Anyway.
many mint lossies is everyone picking up, if any? 0? You poor soul.
Why
Okay.
Why would I get him? I don't have a reason to.
5?
Fire resistance and fire primal?
How am I supposed to know we're about to go against Fire Primal?
Because we heard it was Ifrit and...
Except he didn't, because he stepped out of the room.
So...
Fair enough. I don't like it, but you are being in character. Inspiration.
Yep. I mean, I stepped out to clear my head and what I just heard
Now.
before that.
That being said, would any of you guys like to catch Quota up on the situation?
Yeah.
As Quota has just seen everyone file out, and
I think I do
I
the...
mean, did I see him?
yes,
I think
you couldn't miss them.
I mean, I was looking that way towards the water.
You would have heard them. Quota, I'm not giving you permission to be that stupid.
I'm
I'm
not being
sorry.
stupid. I'm just.
I'm not giving you
permission.
permission to be that oblivious.
You don't know that.
Hey, Quota, fireman, you should try one of these.
What's
Maybe
in
you'll
it?
singe us a little less next time.
What's in
Sage
it?
gives him one of hers.
He's asking what's in it.
It's refreshing.
It's mint and...
And milk.
Mint and milk?
Mint and milk and kind of like a coconut milk sort of thing.
Sweet syrup.
There's none of that orange juice stuff in it, is there?
No.
No, there's no orange juice in it.
'Cause that shit's nasty.
Sage puts the remaining 4 in her bag of holding.
Okay. How many were you picking up, Ragnar?
I'll get 6.
Okay. Davarin?
5.
Okay. Everyone's got plenty. All right. Except for Quota.
I'm just gonna put the one I have in my bag. Like, I don't trust it right now.
Okay. Okay. So, everyone good? What are we?
How do you spell lassie?
So getting those 6, I'm still at 3,100 gold.
Oh, 3,100, okay.
Good job.
But say,
I'm at
Seriously, how do you
29.
spell
I'm like
lassie?
not far from him.
because I only got like 1,000 left after
I want a ship, so
spending.
He's saving money. I don't have a reason to blow it yet because I was gonna talk to a trader if I ever got a chance to do whatever what they were doing and me doing my own thing.
And trading. But
I
that's
don't-
gonna be traded for what?
I have a random bronze crown. I was gonna see if I can trade it for an item or something.
Oh yeah, the
know how
Giant's
much.
crown.
Yeah, I don't even know how much it's worth. I literally remember picking up a bronze crown from like.
Clown or crown?
Crown.
Yes.
So, you know what?
I do have a big ass helmet.
Yeah. So I was looking for stuff to like see what I could do in the town while we're in it.
In Horizon?
In the town we're in right now, I was like,
Or this town?
This town. I was like,
That's
we really
perfect.
haven't really. We went to 2 spots and that was it. So I was gonna explore it a little bit before we went on our main adventure.
Sure. So looking around, you see the town square with the statue of the Lalafell. It is has a plaque below it that names him Lord Lolo Rito, and it says that he is the chairman of the syndicate that runs Ul'dah.
It's a funny mustache. But can you pull up the overhead map so I can
Sure.
see?
There you go.
Okay, so
Put that up for you guys
we
on the
just
stream.
came from what over
The
there?
Waking Sands is right
Yeah.
there. Yes.
So what's that? Is that the Adventurers Guild then?
Give me 1 second here. Okay. Waking Sands is there.
There. Big building here.
This one,
Yeah.
that is a private home.
Rich motherfucker.
Like,
Okay.
wait,
I mean,
Wait,
we're here, Ul'dah.
that's a private home?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me guess, it's that guy on the statue?
No.
Probably.
Nope.
You don't know, but no.
Okay, so
Because I was about to
is
say,
there only one
because
merchant
I know
or-
Ul'dahs are arrogant, but I don't think they're that arrogant.
They're pretty damn arrogant.
But they're not.
Back
The
me up here,
statue.
I
Sage.
mean,
They are shameless.
They're not
I
build a
can
statue in your
completely
front
imagine
yard
that particular
and
character.
expect everybody to bow down to it.
Oh, he would.
He totally would. He probably does have a statue in his front yard. I've never actually seen his house, but probably.
Yeah.
Damn.
He is that vain.
So how many merchants are there and what type are there?
All right, so you got the one that was selling the orange juice and some general goods and things like that. Let's see. Then remember, this is an RPG town, so it's you know there's fewer things going on than there would actually be in a town this size.
Sage also buys a couple gold's worth of the orange juice because it was good juice.
Okay.
I hate orange juice. I'm an apple juice man. Especially when it ferments.
There is a ferry service, that a boat, a ferry, to
Not that kind.
that leads to the Silver Bazaar, which is a town elsewhere in the western area of Thanalan, so a little bit south of where you are. And the ferry also goes to Limsa Lominsa. And then there is the restaurant nearby, the Pist Paisty. And as you're looking around the town, if you happen to get suspicious of the statue and you're looking for where it's pointing at, it's not really pointing anywhere in particular.
Best they kind of just climb up there and look down.
You may.
Alright.
Let's see. I keep forgetting. Is climb check in
Athletics.
in 5e or is that
Athletics.
climb check is just Pathfinder? Okay, so athletics, yeah.
So long story short, 5th edition in their quest to simplify everything, took down a lot of those things.
Yeah, I didn't remember
12.
which one was which. 12?
Yeah,
Okay.
I rolled bad.
Yeah, you're kind of having a little bit of trouble finding a foothold or something that feels sturdy enough that you can put your weight on
Because
it.
they
So you
demand
kind
that
of
statue be polished every freaking hour.
you kind of stop it right about the shoulders because you're not really sure if those arms can support your weight. But
I meant the wall, not the statue.
I thought you were climbing up the
Why
statue
would I climb up the statue?
because your
I thought you
quota.
meant the statue too.
But your
No,
quota.
that's like where he's pointing, climb up and look down.
Okay, yeah, no, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no climbing for that. There is
Oh,
actually
okay.
a stairway that leads up.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I wanted to climb on top of that, like,
Okay.
see if I can get a better view of the city.
Okay,
Like,
yeah.
you know, for the overhead thing.
Yeah. There's a stairway that leads up to like here. So that gives you generally a good view.
And you said there's 2 more merchants other than the guy with the orange juice?
No, there's the guy with the orange juice, there's the ferry service, and there's the restaurant which you are currently standing on.
And all he does is sell orange juice and drinks, or
General goods, yeah. If you're wanting to just do like a little bit of general grocery shopping or whatever.
What does he have? Besides juice and milk? Is that it?
Name something you're looking for and I'll tell you if he's got it. I'll tell you, in game, all he sells basically is glamour prisms, which just are for doing fancy stuff to your clothes like what Tatiana did.
I mean, it makes me look good.
So,
I mean, I was just gonna see if you like.
Okay.
so are glamour prisms basically dye?
No. Glamour prisms are... They project the appearance of one sort of clothes onto something else. So let's say yes, transmog.
Get my armor from when I was, in the final boss fight. Just
So if glamour prisms existed in real life, I really want to wear a t-shirt to work today. So I'll put on my t-shirt and I'll use a glamour prism to make it look like I'm wearing a suit.
Okay.
I wish I could use that.
I know, right? That'd be great,
I
wouldn't
just
it?
throw a tank top on and then I'll be in my school uniform when I go to college.
But
That is your
Now, you do have...
Exactly.
Now, as with... You compared it to WoW Transmog. As with that, you do have to have the piece that you're basically transmogging to.
Okay.
So,
Or Diablo, you had to have had it.
And just pay the 5,000 gold.
with this, you have to currently have it in your possession.
okay.
So, Tatiana elected not to do this, but does have the option of taking that really fancy dress that she wore when she met Robon and Merlwib, I think just Robon actually, and make her armor look like that.
I mean, I still have that option. I just choose not to wear it.
Right.
That gaudy.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, I figured, if we could, the armor from the final battle before the 5-year skip and just transmog it to us now for a weak armor. Would that be possible, even though it's all damaged?
Possible, but yeah, you just look like you're walking around in damaged armor.
It looks like it's current condition.
So you gotta get that one fixed if you want it.
I don't even have it anymore. I guess they're out here, she gave me something I don't want to drink. And, yeah, I guess there's no potions, I guess. Okay.
No. Not here. There might be. Well, actually, are there?
You can
barber
always
shops
check
here?
elsewhere.
Not really. There's just stalls from tents and stuff like that. And what was that, Sage?
If you're looking for potions, there's always another town.
Yeah.
Back to
Yeah,
Red.
but y'all got that quest y'all want to start. And
We gotta travel back to. We gotta travel anyway overland. It'll take
oh,
us
this is the part where I'm like,
days.
how'd it go?
So.
I'm gonna suggest for a travel montage we take our break.
I was just thinking that we're about 2 hours in right now, so.
Gotcha.
So, are we to assume that you guys are catching quota up on the situation
Yes.
while you're on the way on the travel montage?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, in other words, hey, come on. I'm like, okay.
So, we can RP that conversation when we come back, and
Alright.
so that we know kind of where you stand with that afterwards.
Okay.
And with that, Seji and Davorin, I will switch the call back to voice activated in a moment. And guys, we will be right back. And there we go.
I killed a man.
And
Where did that come from?
it's taking forever.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Welcome back, guys. Apparently Quota killed a man. I don't know.
Well, we're down one right now.
Oh. It's like, what the hell?
Mama!
You better, yeah, you gotta be careful about saying that, because some people won't take that as a joke, you know? If you said this on Twitch, I would be banned. Because Twitch will just ban you for anything.
I don't know. I've watched a lot of Twitch fails. Best complication.
Oh, this guy tripped. Banned.
This guy fell asleep. Banned.
Yep. No, that did happen.
I know.
Wait, why?
A guy fell asleep.
He...
And people were spamming his stream. So Twitch was like, no, ban the guy for falling asleep.
They banned him for being so drunk that he passed out.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
In any case. Alright, so you guys are walking to Horizon. I assume you're going to use the Aetherite there to get to Ul'dah, take a bit of a shortcut, and then start off from Ul'dah up towards Blackbrush Station. On the way, would you guys like to tell Quota what's going on? Or?
Yes.
Okay. Or are you asking anything, or are you just kind of...
Where are we going?
Okay, that works.
So,
All y'all said was come, and I was like, okay.
so over by Camp Drybones, northeast of Ul'dah, there has been a series of kidnappings and thefts.
That place doesn't sound safe anyways. It's called Camp Drybones. I don't know if I should be going to this, because those bones are going to catch fire. Then it'd be called Camp Ash at this point, I guess? I don't know.
Could be better.
Yeah, but the smell's not.
That's true.
Yeah. This group suspects that the bandit group is actually collecting crystals to summon the primal Ifrit.
Big fat fire, dude.
Why?
That's a good question.
We'll find out, I guess.
And you're bringing me along, why?
Fight fire with fire?
I'm gonna be useless! You can't burn fire in fire! That just makes bigger fire! Ask a volcano!
Have you tried?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Where are you again?
Would either of you guys like to try to figure out whether that would work?
Fighting fire with
I'm back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
At this point,
You wanna light a fire?
Look,
Would you like to try to figure out if it would work?
trial and error, we'll just go with it.
Yes.
Arcana check.
What's going on?
Oh shit.
Quota has asked an interesting question. He has come to the realization that he would be
I
useless.
don't know that at all. I
Okay.
rolled a 3.
Okay. He has come to the realization that he would be useless against Ifrit because he does a bunch of fiery stuff against a bunch of fiery stuff, and he's trying to figure out if he could actually fight fire with fire.
at this point, it's not necessarily your fiery aura that's gonna help. It's gonna be the fact that you can take hits.
I almost died against 2 big dudes.
I showed up, didn't I?
Okay,
It's called trusting your
so
healer?
part of that conversation was,
I didn't hear her.
She said it's called trusting your friends.
and I'm like, you don't just trust your friends, you actually... I explained
I
how
overslept. I'm sorry.
one of the things that this group knows will happen is that every time any of us with the Echo encounter a primal, we'll go superpower.
You become a Super Saiyan.
Hopefully.
I didn't know we were friends.
Would you guys like to make any kind of a check to figure out what is up with Quota not knowing who the hell you are?
You might as well. Insights.
Sure.
15.
I mean, to be fair, y'all two, that's a definite because I
I don't know
literally
what the
just
check
met
was.
y'all.
But I rolled a 4.
16.
To be fair, I'm not bothering because Sage is new to the group.
Okay. Ragnar, this definitely seems a little bit odd to you. This seems like something might be wrong, or he might have taken a hit a little too hard on the head. Something's not quite connecting.
That's fucking sexy.
All right. Nice gif. Nice gif. Hey, thank you,
Valvaru.
Valvaru. Thank you very much.
For 10,000 lightning bolts.
10,000 sparks.
No lightning bolts.
One of these days we'll get to partner and that will do something. But yeah.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
Back to you telling him that I look dumb.
Waggles eyebrows. Back to what?
Back to you telling him about me being brain damaged.
I basically have already done so. He's... Oh, woo! Oh, she's cute.
I am.
Do I figure that out too, or is 15 not high enough?
You're thinking something along the same lines, but Ragnar's a little bit more sure because it seems like he's known Quota a little longer. They tend to stick together a little bit more.
Gotcha.
You're having that suspicion, and Ragnar's basically confirming it to you. Yeah, this isn't normal. Continue on. We will. Thank you very much for stopping in, by the way.
Hey, thanks for supporting Ran. Welcome to the channel. Enjoy the stream.
What Alize said. What Alize said.
Do you say anything?
Yeah, I feel you in on it. Did he get dropped recently on his head?
No.
Not unless you count the fight with the big guy.
And he didn't even touch me that much. I did not take any damage from the big boss last fight.
No, you said you almost died from 2 of them.
2 before that because they, were both tag teaming me in the stomach. They're kidney punching the crap out of me, bro.
So at this point, you guys are heading out of Ul'dah, assuming you didn't stop in there or anything.
You want to sell the crown in Horizon?
Oh yeah, I was gonna check to see the bronze crown we got from the pirate guy.
Okay.
I was gonna see how much it would be worth, or if I can get a fair trade on us. But that certain type of potion I was talking to you about, they had a minor one or something.
Okay. So as far as the potion, the guy that you ask has no idea where you would find such a thing. He doesn't have it, and he's not sure who would. However, he does offer you a fair price for the crown, about 40 gold.
What does he have in stock?
He has a few potions, just nothing really exciting, but he does have some potions of healing.
Does he have the Tabasco breath potion?
It doesn't make you actually breathe fire, but he does actually have some Tabasco breath stuff.
He says 40 gold for the bronze crown?
Yeah.
There's nothing of an equivalent exchange in that shop. Since potions, they're like 50 gold pop, roughly.
He'll give you one potion of healing for the crown.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay.
Puts me back at 3.
Gotcha.
I also say I'm also about to have to deal with a lot of fire. Do you have anything with resistance? Because I still don't know what the drink she gave me was.
Okay.
I just think it's a minty thing, and I didn't want to drink it.
Seiji actually talk about the effects of?
Nope. Just told me what was in it.
Sage said, you know, maybe this will make you burn people a little less.
To be fair, that probably doesn't make him want to drink it.
Don't.
No.
To be fair,
So far, a
it's
lot
what
of the
she
people
wants
I've
him
met
to.
have tried to kill me.
Hold on, Sage. What?
To be fair, it'd be why she'd want him to.
Most of the people I've met so far have tried to kill me, so no.
Yeah, well,
But the guy-
I've kept your butt alive, so take that.
But the guy
for what
says.
you will.
He says, "Well, I mean, if someone sets you ablaze, I don't know really what'll stop it, but you know, as far as dealing with the heat, stuff like that, Mint Lossie's pretty good."
This thing?
Yeah, that's some of it. Yeah.
What does it do?
It's used out in Thavnair. It's really good at staving off the heat.
Oh. Do you have any here?
I don't, but there's places all around that do.
Do you know of one nearby?
Back where we came from?
I mean, I only have the one. You'll have like 12
No, I only bought
total.
3.
As this guy is a traveling merchant, he does not know. But I'm assuming that the other people are kind of gathered around and kind of hearing this conversation.
Not to know.
No one's responding. No one's responding. Hello.
I'm just so
Yeah.
sorry.
Sorry, eating.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just...
I love watching people play CSGO.
So,
I mean, where we just came from sold them.
does anyone
I
else...
imagine other vendors would.
Does anyone else besides... Battle Royale? Oh, sorry, what?
Vesper Bay.
Vesper Bay. I don't know why I was thinking Battle Royale.
That's okay. Dragon Age. And what was that, Sage? The last part of what you
I
said?
imagine other vendors would, aside from where we just came from.
And you know that it's not too rare of a drink.
I mean, how many more towns are?
I mean,
in
we'll
the way?
definitely
You got
find an
you got
Ul'dah.
Blackbrush Station and then Camp Drybone.
And are there going
And-
to be?
We should find some in Ul'dah. Like,
And if you recall, Thancred recommended the restaurant at Blackbrush Station.
Okay.
The Coffer and Coffin.
I don't think I was there for
I
that.
thought he was recommending the woman.
He was recommending both.
I just you know, I tossed him a goal and said thank you for the help, and I go on my way.
Oh. Well, thank you very much. Take care.
Thank you. I'll try. This is where I die. Rand finally gets to burn quota.
Yes!
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Alright, so are we continuing on
I mean,
towards...
you could always just keep that unlimited water flowing on top of
Oh,
it.
yeah. I mean, we're definitely drinking the water along the way, because I'm assuming none of us are actually drinking one of these things while we're traveling.
Sage already drank one.
Sage drank one and discovered its properties.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the effects last an hour. How long has it been?
Not an hour yet.
Because we teleported, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just
Mhm.
double checking.
So, heading up from Ul'dah, before too long outside of the gate. Let's see. Yeah, so you guys are coming from this direction out here. Let me actually make that bigger on screen for them. You guys are coming from this direction up here, coming down this path, and the coffer and coffin is up here on your left as you're coming down the path.
So, I have a question.
And I want to continue painting this picture before we get too far ahead there. So the coffer and coffin is on your left, and then straight ahead is this place, Blackbrush Station. And of course, you do see an Aetherite there.
Why do they all look different in each town?
They're slowly spinning. They actually are very similar.
Oh, okay.
But they are crafted of crystal, which does lend itself to some uniqueness.
I guess I touched the crystal.
Well, okay, so you're heading up there first? Okay. All right.
So, I have a question. Since technically I was born in a region that had volcanoes and stuff, would I be like slightly resistant to hotter weather since I'm already acquired to it being near a sulfuric area?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have a natural fire resistance, but like
to hotter temperatures in the weather, am I like it doesn't affect me as much?
It's kind of a dicey one because yes, there was that kind of climate, but it was also quite a bit further north where it was naturally colder.
Okay, I just want to clarify.
I mean, honestly, there isn't that much of a difference unless you're playing with rules in the DMG for like thirst.
Okay. But flavor-wise, possibly, in terms of any sort of mechanics, no.
Okay.
Is everyone attuning to the Aetherite? Jay, it occurs to me I have not explained Aetherites to you.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. Yeah, I'm listening. Okay. So, Aetherites are basically the fast travel system. So this giant blue crystal is the Aetherite. There's one in lots of different major cities. It allows you to fast travel from one Aetherite that you are present at to any other Aetherite that you have previously visited. It does cost basically some of your personal ether, which is limited in reserve, but we're going to hand wave it. You guys are able to use a lot more of that for reasons that nobody really knows. But anyone else, like ordinary people, can take an Aetherite trip that's fairly close, maybe once a day. You guys don't really seem to be limited in it at all.
Ren, did you see my DM?
I have not. And I'm not sure that it's wise for me to look right now because of the way Discord has been.
Fair, but relevant.
Okay. Yes. Answer is yes.
Okay.
Let me get back into this thing. Okay. And Davorin, you can also assume that you have attuned to Aetherites in Ul'dah, Vesper Bay, or sorry, not Vesper Bay, they don't have one. Ul'dah, Horizon, and Limsa Lominsa.
Where's Limsa Lominsa?
Okay.
Far
I
west.
see it, where the big Viking ship is?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the island.
The Viking ship.
And a couple of other Aetherites near Limsa Lominsa.
Oh, yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, okay, I see it. Red flag, yeah.
Alright, so, what would be that big building right there? Sorry.
Say what?
The big building right here in the background. Right
Behind the Aetherite?
Yeah.
Okay. You just heading up there to check it out?
Yeah, I'm kind of like curious on what it is.
Yeah, there is a sign posted on the door. Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Would I know what that is?
Oh, we explained that.
So that's part of the quest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And is there like a vendor or something outside? Or
There's a couple. They're selling some non-magical armor. Things like that.
any people selling minty stuff?
No, but they point you down towards the coffer and coffin.
I go there.
Okay. So heading down there. And
I was just going in here. It kind of looks rocky to me.
it is built into the side of a cliff. Right
Cliffhanger.
underneath it. Yeah, bit of a cliffhanger. All right, heading inside.
Sage's gonna go in and peruse
Sage is going into.
their drink menu.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in too.
Okay. And let's see here. Didn't I have? Okay. Oh, there it was. Okay. Yeah, it's fairly busy. You have a little bit of trouble finding a table that's entirely empty. The bar is available, but Thancred appears to have already moved on if he stopped here at all.
This is a bad bar. They serve children.
Those are not children.
Those are Lalafell.
Or are you saying that in character? Oh God.
Yes.
Alright, so roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding.
You lost.
I
Sage's reply
under
is
a
then
10,
in
that's a
character.
yes.
Sage is replying in character.
Those are Lalafell. They are not children.
You can't be that dumb.
I'm in character saying that.
I know. I'm saying even with what we discussed, I think you would still know what
Would
Lalafell
I?
are. Yes.
But there wouldn't be like any. There's no other race like that,
You
is
wouldn't
there?
recognize a lot of people.
Okay.
There was just the statue in the other town,
And
Fair, that was a
Tataru
big
and
statue. He looked longer than he should.
and we just talked to one.
there were several in the Waking Sands, including Tataru, the person who let us in.
They got you.
What?
They got you.
No, I didn't
Yeah.
hear the
Anyway,
last
what did
part.
they have to
The
drink?
person that let us into
The Waking Sands.
the warehouse.
I don't think I was paying attention for that one. I'm sorry.
At least he's honest about it.
You should be sorry. No, that one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
She had a lot of papers.
She did. Now he remembers.
So is that the
Yeah,
bartender?
now he remembers.
Yeah. Can I help you? Just
Go ahead.
What is there to drink?
a drink?
Like any local specialties?
Huh?
Local specialties.
Local specialties. Let's see, we got chanterelle sauté. Not a drink, obviously, but wild chanterelle mushrooms sautéed in butter. You got mutton stew, salt cod, braised pipira, boiled eggs, marmot steak, flatbread, rabbit pie, frumenty. We got some mint lassi, orange juice, buffalo milk.
Did you say tea?
I did not.
They have milk.
Sorry.
I'll take a glass.
You know what?
of milk.
I think I can find some tea for you.
I'll take a glass of milk.
Glass of milk. You gotcha. You got it.
I'll try the mushrooms. Those sounded delicious.
Chanterelle sauté coming right up.
Make it 2.
You got it. Keep in mind, guys, you can ask about any of the dishes, and I can tell you what they are as well.
What were all the dishes again?
No, I mean, like, if you want to ask, oh, what's that? You know, marmot steak, boiled eggs. I think that's pretty obvious. Braised pipira, salt cod, mutton stew, chanterelle sauté, flatbread, rabbit pie, frumenty, raisins, mint lassi, orange juice, and buffalo milk.
Orange juice. Sorry, you don't like this place.
And for Sage, tea.
I heard tea, not frumenty.
Ah.
It was not a begging request, it was a I misheard you, sorry.
Okay. Stamped wants orange juice and raisins, please. You got it.
I was literally about to ask for that.
All right,
Yeah,
orange
neither do
juice
so.
and raisins.
I don't think I've ever ate raisins except for when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
I used to hate them when I was a kid. I love them now.
I can't stand them now, but I loved them as a kid.
So you have had them.
Covered cranberries that are delicious.
Mm.
Cranberries.
I can do certain types of cranberry juice. It has to like be mixed with like apple juice.
You know what?
Or grape
Yeah,
juice.
like
Visual aid.
like straight up. What?
Cool, huh? Which one? The smooth, light milk of a buffalo cow. Yeah, okay, so you wanted the milk.
I was gonna see if it like pops up somewhere.
I was just showing him that
I was like, buttons!
I have like the menu with the icons and stuff, and when you click on one, it tells you what it is.
Gotcha.
That'd be funny if it popped up on the screen.
I could have done that as well.
It's pouring milk. Hallelujah. Milk straight from the
I'm
butter.
sitting on the far side of the bar if he's singing that.
Don't judge my singing. I can get really loud.
I'm also
Performance check.
Midori.
Okay.
Say what, Sage?
I'm also resummoning Midori
Okay.
and chastising it quietly to
That's
behave.
fine anyways. 14.
Surprisingly not bad.
When it landed there, it was literally facing like this.
You wouldn't put him on a stage anytime soon, but he's not bad.
I wanted to be a bard when I grew up. Dad wouldn't let me.
Keep practicing, you might someday. Sage, you're going to poke her nose back in the astromancy book.
I didn't hear you.
What's
Jay.
that, Jay?
Sorry, Jay.
Oh, I just saying to him, if you find a good teacher, I'm not volunteering.
I was, as you were saying that, I was slowly backing away.
You can sing? In character question.
It's not my specialty.
That was like,
I thought she was asking you.
did I not just sing?
No, she was asking Deverin.
So what is it that you all can do?
I get really
I'm a
mad
simple
stuff
healer.
catches fire.
You too. In character question from Davarin.
Let's see.
Busted.
No, I'm trying to figure out how because I heard the question, I'm trying to also figure out how to answer it.
You get
Gotcha.
mad, you throw lightning.
And a bit of a
stab.
scholar.
I do a lot of magic.
I just kill shit.
I swing my axe till it doesn't move.
I keep swinging.
That's fair and respectable.
Yeah.
I have the axe. He has a great sword.
Oh, damn it, that's...
You
Sorry, guys.
do have an extra.
Midori looks
I
at
have
the
2
ground and
axes.
clues at him.
Well, you got another one. Another +2 for that.
Yeah, 2 great axes of +2. If only I could dual wield those.
I'm hearing Midori doing something. What's that, Sage?
Bounced up to Deverin and babbled at him.
Let me pull that up real quick, actually. Dalvarin, since you haven't seen out of character yet, this is what Sage's pet looks like. Give me a moment here. Not her, obviously. Let's see.
No, that is not a carbuncle.
That.
Oh, it's very cute.
I wonder what it digivolves into.
I think it needs a
I mean,
stone.
No, that's evolution. I said digivolution.
Still needs a stone.
I can get it
so
stoned.
that's looking up and going, poo! Poo-poo.
I will scritch Midori with like one little claw.
Can carbuncles purr? Can I say that it purrs?
I think they can do something similar to that, yeah.
That's the reward you get for scritching.
So does the bartender bring us our food?
Yes.
How much
So,
was it?
that's Midori.
Uh,
Sometimes it listens to me.
you just got the milk
And mushrooms.
and mushrooms. We'll just say gold.
And then I asked her about the mint thingy.
The mint lassi?
Yeah. If they had any in stock for sale or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, yeah, that's on the menu, yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear it. My bad. I just asked her to give me like a 6-pack to go in a bag or something.
6-pack to go, you got it. Alrighty. Anything else I can get for you?
Yeah, she's really cute.
As you look at her, you actually
to stop here.
as you look at her, you actually notice that she has her hair tied up the same way that Minfilia does, just with the rag over it.
That was the blonde lady, right?
Yes.
You're probably right.
Okay,
It's just
what's the
that way.
necklace? Is that just like a...
It's just a necklace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was like one of those...
Sure tooth.
Yeah, or like a little symbol on it. I can't tell if that's a lightning bolt or not.
No, nothing special.
Oh, so it's just like a city necklace you can get at the market.
Yeah.
They have one with a pink heart.
Probably. Later.
Dang
Other than here, where did Tancred want us to go?
it. Back to the big thing where we were supposed to go to, then we went down here. So we need to go back to where the Aetherite was.
I think her question was in character, or was it not?
It was.
Okay.
The mineral trading company.
Over with the big building behind the Aetherite. I remember most things.
He went on to look
He's not
after
who you
the
I don't know who you
people that
are
were
either.
missing.
Say that one more time, Jay.
He went on to look for the people that were missing.
Right, because they had extra security. So.
That sounds like a good idea.
How much was the 6-pack? It was
Sage
30 gold.
carefully packs away her book
So, yeah, 180.
that is on loan.
Sage, what?
Carefully packs away Urianje's book in her bag.
Okay.
So.
I head out the door.
Okay.
I'm waiting on my 6-pack.
You received it.
Okay.
Bag of holding giggles.
Don't touch my 6-pack.
I got one.
So.
At 7.
Do we know where those kidnappings occurred?
I didn't drink the other one.
No.
Sorry, is that in character or out of character?
Out of character.
Okay.
But who do we ask in character?
You don't have to ask in character because you were already told.
Okay.
Thancred said that all of the missing were, well, the majority of the missing were last seen around Camp Drybone.
I go to the place we're supposed to be talking talking to those people in the normal place.
Okay. Out of character reminder, there wasn't any request to go to them. They have doubled security over all of their shipments.
Weren't we supposed to talk to them?
No, I was thinking we were supposed to talk with them because they're the organization, I remember.
They had one of their crystal shipments robbed and the crystals taken from it. But they have since doubled security, and they're like, well, you know, we lost that shipment, but...
Is this one of the quests where it's the circle and we have to look within the circle?
Oh, the circle's in Camp Drybone.
Okay, let's go to Camp Drybone.
You know what? No, I don't want to ask them because they probably won't be that information anyway. About where their shipment was stolen.
Then let's go ask after the people.
Let me think. Just south of the Ugrom River is what they tell you.
And how far is that from Camp Drybone?
It's about a 30-minute ride east from Drybone.
I take that information like filter.
It's on the road. If you were having to travel by land towards Gridania, that's the road you would take.
What natives live on that river?
Live on that river? There's Camp Drybone. There's another Ul'dah settlement that's so small it doesn't even have a name. There's some Amalja, some Kikern, which are basically like small rat people, basically. They're technically a beast tribe, but they're not like a
and the
major
Amalja
one.
are a beast tribe.
The Amalja are a beast tribe. They're about the size of Rogadin. They're pretty large guys.
And do we know their culture?
Nomadic, worship the sun.
Desert dwelling.
Yeah, desert dwelling, but there's not a whole lot else. They tend to favor steel. A lot of their buildings are fashioned from steel scraps. Are you still cold? Do you want me to warm it up some more?
No, I'm just a little tired now.
Okay.
He's falling asleep because, you know, roleplay. You're making me talk.
There's been roleplay.
Yeah, there's plenty tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are we doing next?
I go to the circle.
Okay. So are we all in agreement heading towards Camp Drybone? Okay.
Off to fight some assholes.
Yes.
You're stealing rocks for no reason.
People. Well, the rocks are basically concentrated magic.
Okay. I'll read my chaperone.
All right. So heading into this eastern area of Thanalan, you notice some large crystal formations that actually do not show up in this picture, but they are way off up this way, kind of towering over the horizon. You had seen these previously on your airship flight. These are the giant crystal formations that you had asked, can I see those closer? So
I run and go try to hug one.
This is still like
There are ways.
miles off.
Dang it.
But as you're
Run to touch a crystal.
heading up towards Camp Drybone, you come down into a lower area. Yes.
I mean, back up there. Is that like a ruin type thing, or is that just a busted house?
What, here?
Right here, yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
It's a busted up house. I mean I guess you could call it a ruin, but it's not from like any ancient thing.
Ouch.
It's maybe 20 years old or something. So
I'm like almost 20 years old.
Almost.
Even though I just turned 25.
So you guys are coming down this hill under a little overpass here, and this is Camp Drybone with another Aetheryte.
I touched the crystal.
Okay.
Hey. Wait a minute. Lamphere, come here.
Oh my god. So in Camp Drybone, you see a produce vendor, you see a tavern not far away. There's an office for the Immortal Flames.
That came over like this. I was like, that's your cousin.
There's a store selling weapons, armor, things like that.
I go to the store.
Going into the store?
Yes.
Sage is gonna wander to the Flames office when this is done.
Okay.
Just look to see what he has in stock, see if he knows anything about a memory potion. Since it's technically a new area.
Okay. He kind of thinks for a minute. He goes, well, I don't really have any potions in stock, but let me think. As I'm trying to find the dice. Cool. He goes, I don't have what you're looking for. I'm not sure that anyone actually sells it, but if I were you, the person I would ask is probably one of the headmasters at the Alchemist Guild in Ul'dah. Because if it's not sold anywhere, they might be the ones who could make it or figure out how to.
I'm writing it down.
Sure.
Oh, I might. Oh, okay. Well, I guess what kind of armor and stuff do you have then? I'll take a look at that.
Okay. Yeah, they've got. Let's see. Really? Okay.
Well, aren't those potions right there?
No.
Are those runes? Or
I don't see bottles.
magical stones?
No, those actually are gems.
Oh, those are cool. I like the blue ones. You can have the green one. It matches your skin. You have the greenish skin.
As far as armor, they actually do have a decent selection, although I don't actually have any rolled up at the moment. They don't.
Do they have anything that's like +1, +2?
Yes, they've got some +1 stuff.
They're like one-handed or two-handed weapons, or is it just armor?
If you're looking for, yeah, one-handed and two-handed weapons.
Okay. What would be the two-handed one?
Two-handed one? You looking for like a +1 greatsword, or?
Just seeing what they have. If they have it, I'll probably look into it. I mean,
Yeah, as I recall, you've already got a +2 great axe.
yeah, I'm just, you know,
2 of them.
I'm looking to switch up my weaponry sometimes.
I see.
I am, you know, proficient in all weapons and almost
Okay.
all armor, so.
Yeah, you can find a +1 greatsword.
And what about the one-handed ones? Is there any like hand axes that happen to be like +1 or +2 in there?
Surprisingly, yeah.
Oh, really?
No +2s, but they got some +1s.
How much for a +1 hand axe?
I'm gonna say 500.
And how many do they have? Just the one, or?
I'd say you can get a pair.
Okay. You understand what I'm probably gonna try?
No, I don't.
Getting stuff ready for just in case I take for the next level up. If I want to do a fighter and get that dueling.
Okay.
Just in case I want
from fighting.
Yeah. That way I can get a better variety of weapons to use.
Okay. Let's try and keep the shopping episode short. But,
I know.
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you're able to.
All right. So 1,000.
Yes.
I'll take a both. Yeah.
All right. All right, and Sage, you're heading towards the Immortal Flames office?
Yes, with whoever cares to go with me to ask some questions.
What's the immortal?
Yeah, I'll go.
The Immortal Flames are basically the army. They have been investigating this whole matter with the crystals and all that sort of stuff. But it's the Scions who believe that the crimes are connected.
What do you know about those that have gone missing?
Okay.
If you're willing to share the information.
Okay. Yeah, so the Flame General, not the Flame General, sorry, Flame Sergeant, he says, well, really all we know is they turn up eventually with spear-shaped holes in them and basically a Malja spear-shaped holes. Some of them, though, we've got a lot that just, well, haven't come back. They are missing. A lot of them from around this area.
Do they have anything in common?
Well, one thing we've noticed is that they're all quite destitute.
What does that mean?
Poor.
So does that mean then that they stay on the outside edges of town? Easy to pick off?
Yeah. A lot of them do. I mean, a lot of them come into town as well, looking for work, but...
What general area are they popping up at? Is it all in one little area, or is it scattered around?
What general area are they popping up at?
Like they're finding the body. Like, is it in like a general area, outside the town, or is it just at random?
Just at random out in the Dry Bone Desert. What's that, Sage?
I was gonna say, is he there?
Yes, he did say he followed you.
Okay. So just generally they reappear in the desert when you find their bodies, but...
Discarded.
So you suspect the Beast Tribe?
Yeah, we do.
Has there been more activity by them lately?
More activity by the Beast Tribes?
Yes.
Well...
More reason for them to be more aggressive or something?
I don't know about reasons for them to be more aggressive, but yes, they have been generally quite a bit more active lately. There has been much harm levied on these lands by their hands, and...
What kind of beast tribe is it?
The Amalja.
Oh, the rat people?
No, that's the Kikern. Amalja are much bigger. They're like Rogadins with tails and snouts.
So werewolves, technically?
No.
Or pigs?
They're closer to lizards in a way, but not really.
Kinda, sorta, yeah. Like Rogan-sized dragonkin?
Yeah.
Ish.
I mean, we...
Got a picture?
Do I? Let's see. Oh, come on. I thought I had... There.
What in tarnations? Is that a tail on
That
its
is a
head?
Mulja.
No.
What is that?
Oh, yeah, actually, it kind of is.
Dude, if that thing like
It's like a curl whisker.
whips his hair back and forth, it's whipping your neck off or something. Like, holy cow! Let's go kill it.
These
So
guys.
yeah, kind of sort of lizard-like. Big, beefy.
It's like Rocketman meets the alien.
Sure?
I mean, it's not a xenomorph, so.
Yeah. Alright, so
But, yeah. So they have been more active lately.
somewhat, yes. Now there also have been some of the murders have been just for people who have visited the church up north, the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Innocents just wishing to pay their respects to the dead.
You caught my attention.
Church up north that basically just reveres Ul'dah and it generally works to ensure the dignity of the dead.
Ul'dah is.
Ul'dah is.
That sounds...
Hmm?
That sounds like a good place to check next then. Thank you for your time.
Certainly. Ul'dah is basically a compound name for two of the gods who are mostly recognized in Ul'dah. The Church of Saint Adama Landama has a pretty expansive cemetery around it, mostly consisting of people who were killed in the attack on Cartano.
Okay.
So, as you guys step out of the Immortal Flames office, you see what might be a familiar face. And I would like, at this time, everyone except for Seji and Davorin, just a straight intelligence check
Gotcha.
to see if you recognize this person.
14.
7. Straight intelligence. So your intelligence
That-
modifier. Roll your 20 and add your modifier.
I don't know. It's
So smart.
I'm trying to factor like that even with my, you know.
Your condition.
Yeah. You still want me to roll or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll tell you if you roll high enough to know who this person is, and then you can just decide
That's
yourself.
17.
Okay.
So did I just roll higher than both of you?
Yes, you did.
Oh shit.
The brain damage.
Welcome to
is
dice
the one
rolls.
that gets-
Yeah. Sage, this is the one I was telling you about. So, this girl you guys recognize as Edda. She is the girl that you met outside of Sestasha that was being
Oh.
verbally abused by her fiance. Quota punched said fiance.
I remember her.
I don't think
Douchebag around?
I don't think we showed her on screen, but this is her.
Nah, I don't think. I think she was cowering the whole time she was on screen last time.
Well, she
much
wasn't.
prefer this
I did
version
go
of
back
one
and
I
check the
know.
VODs. She was not shown on screen.
I go up to her. I go, hey.
She waves at you. Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
Where's douchebag?
She goes, you know,
Of her life?
she says, it's funny you should ask. She says, I was looking for you.
Do I get to punch him again?
No, no.
Oh.
She says, actually, I owe you a lot, you know? I broke up with Avir.
Awesome.
Clearly.
Clearly. At first, I was upset at you for calling him out, and and for punching in and all of that, but he shouldn't have treated me the way that he did. And you kind of helped me see that. So, as he so adequately pointed out, I'm definitely not much of a healer. But turns out I'm not bad with the blade, so decided to kind of strike out on my own.
Huh.
Oh, cool.
And, you know, as long as I take things cautiously, doesn't seem too bad. What brings you lot out here?
Special quest.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We are investigating missing people.
Missing people?
Or people turning up more dead than missing, but some of them are
No,
missing.
they're missing.
No, some are dead, some are missing.
I have heard that some people were...
suspect the Ul'dah.
I have heard that some people were attacked and killed on the road, and the Ul'dah are suspected. So, you're working on investigating that then?
Yeah, I mean, group of people.
So, when you said you sucked at healing but you were good with the blade, are you not as proficient with magic as you thought initially?
Well, obviously not.
That's okay, I'm not good at it either. I can't hit a fly even if it was in front of me.
As he said, I could barely heal a scratch.
I mean,
The
it's
path
his
of
only
healer is not
affliction.
for everybody. Everyone has different strengths.
True.
Right, but
Yes.
how many people mistake magic as their primary?
I was trying to
Is that
fill
bad
the...
enough?
I was trying to fill the need. I thought if I just worked hard enough at it, maybe I could, but...
You took my
It's
advice to
unfortunate that it
do
is
more
not always
buffing and
that
less
way.
healing.
Do more swinging and less healing. Say what, Sage?
It's unfortunate that it's not always that way.
Mm-hmm.
You can try and try, but you don't always fit where people want you to. And that's alright.
Exactly.
I thought it was just more don't put your pearls in front of your pigs.
That's fair enough.
You think
was-
it's just a pearl.
And he really was a pig, wasn't he?
More like a wild boar that was a punching bag, but yeah.
I like your thinking.
So, what are you doing here?
Well, I was trying to investigate this whole thing as well, see if I could figure out what's going on, but...
Well, shit, do you want to join us?
Sure, where are you headed to?
Sage, where are we going again?
The next place I was going to head was the chapel, if only because they seemed to know where some of the people that were missing came from.
We are going to church.
The church. Oh, right. Some of them came to pay their respects to the dead, and then they joined them so soon after. It's
Yeah,
horrible to think of.
Kind of awkward, though. You go to get relieved, but then you become relieved of life.
Kind of, yeah.
Let's go punch a priest.
What?
What?
I'm thinking they might know something about what might motivate the Ul'dah to attack those poor people.
Let's talk first.
Unless
Thank you, yes.
unless the priest has a head tail, then we might.
If
Then we
Machu
might.
Picchu pops up
Very
in front of me,
likely,
I'm
and
punching
even
him.
then,
Okay, you were both at once. Quota?
I said Majin Buu pops up in front of me, I'm
Okay.
punching him.
Okay. Sage?
not very likely he is one, but even then,
We
Okay.
don't know that. It couldn't know magic.
Okay.
words? Try using words?
Fine.
It hurts less?
Not really.
All right.
Let's go. Off to punch a priestess.
Oh my god. So, yeah,
You know, harness on you like little
Why
kids.
did I leave the maelstrom
Would
again?
work. Let's be honest, I'd earn it.
She mutters under her breath as they go.
Dragon or red dragon.
What a group.
You have no idea.
I I might want to say this is the first time you actually got me to talk without insinuating me having to talk.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Anyway.
Only because somebody new.
Very good.
First person I knew.
Yes.
But, like, so she's a paladin?
No.
No.
I want to say she's just a warrior.
Right now, she's basically a fighter.
Huh.
So she hasn't really, you know, picked a type to be yet. She's just, you know, practicing with the sword. Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not amazing, but
I just realized Stamp said he loved me, and I never said anything back. I feel terrible. And Stamp's probably not even here anymore. I'm sad.
Yeah, at Deference comment, Sage looks at Deference and very dryly.
oh look.
You have no idea.
So to the church.
Well, I
Okay.
am going to learn, I guess.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Heading up towards this church, you head up this hill, and it is a pretty expansive cemetery around the building. You see a guy kind of tending the graves outside, and kind of older guy, gray hair, got a hood over him and stuff. He's praying over one of the graves, kind of sanctifying it. And
So, you said most of these people were from the catastrophe from 5 years ago, right?
yes.
Would I be able to recognize any of the names if they were from that time?
History check, I guess.
I'm gonna use that. It's a 19.
Possibly same.
Miraculously, you do recognize a few names, but they're not anyone that you were really well acquainted with. You're just like, oh, I heard of that guy, or
Is one of them the one we talked about in the car?
I don't remember the one you talked about in the car.
Old man.
Luiswa?
Gonna mute the microphone for a second so I can have him catch me up. Give me 1 second, guys. Microphone is open. No.
Okay.
That person's name is definitely not
I don't
on
see it?
there.
Okay.
No.
Just double checking.
Not a chance. Okay. So, but yeah, you've...
Excuse me, sir?
Yes.
Pardon my interruption.
Oh, it's quite alright.
Would you know someone we can talk to? We're looking into the recent missing persons
You mean the one...
issue.
The ones killed by the Ul'dah?
Yes.
I actually did speak with some of them beforehand.
How are you so sure you see Ul'dah?
Give me 1 second. There we go.
Practically wearing kick me signs at this rate.
I mean, I would kick him if I could.
There's not many. There's not
Don't
many.
mind me.
There's not many others that would kill and just discard bodies out in the desert in that way. And
Do you know if any of the missing had anything in common?
I've had to bury a few of them. I'm sorry, ma'am?
Do you know if any of the missing had anything in common?
Well,
Or any reason they might have been targeted?
I'm not really sure. Everyone seems to be motivated by money, and they didn't have any. They looked rather poor like a lot of folk around here, but they were kind. Everyone's been so kind. Ragnar, perception check.
I think 21. Let me check.
Okay.
I think it is a 3.
But yeah, it's pretty.
Yep, 21.
Something about this guy is striking you as very similar to the symptoms that Quota's displaying.
Are
Do
you
I recognize
alright?
that?
You don't.
I don't? Okay.
I'm sorry, Sage?
Are you alright? Because he kind of just trailed off.
Yes, I'm not sure why everyone's been so going out of their way to be so kind to me, but there was a man who approached them on the road after they left here. Dressed like a priest, like those here, but he definitely wasn't one of ours. There have been some priest robes going missing lately, too. He looked like... I couldn't see much, but... dark hair and some scars, kind of rose in his hair. I don't know. Had a smile that made me mistrust him, I guess. I guess those people thought so too, because they kept moving straight away.
Fair enough.
Did he move towards the river?
Towards the river? Yes, actually, I think so.
Do we know where that Ul'dah settlement is?
I don't.
We can ask the Flames. They probably know.
The Flames? Probably.
It would make sense if they would keep tabs on someone they're trying to keep control over
Can I ask what's on
for
his
the
head?
Ul'dah encampment.
Like the goggles on his head. Are those just normal goggles or?
Yeah, looks like it.
What's your name, sir?
Mark. My name's Mark.
Mark. I've heard that name before.
Hmm.
Tis good to meet you.
You as well, ma'am.
My name is Seji.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Seji.
Would you like us to let you know what we find as far as the missing people go?
Aye,
You seem to have cared about several of them.
I would. I've had to bury several of them. It might help to give them peace. May they all walk in Thal's realm.
Can you point me to the way where you last saw that priest?
I've only seen him just down that hill over there. Not all that far. I know he headed east.
That sounds like a good place for us to start looking.
Basically, he's just pointing towards the bottom of this hill. It's not, he hasn't really much of an idea of where the false priest went or anything like that. One more time, I would like a straight intelligence check from everyone except Davarin.
No. But no.
Just enjoying the scenery for the first time.
11.
9.
9?
21.
7.
It seems that either rolling single digits or high.
Okay. Everyone rolled low enough except for Sage. What was that, Sage?
21.
And what did you say right after?
I'm either rolling super low or super high tonight.
Okay. Something about the description he gives calls to mind a certain very despicable person that you dealt with but recently.
God damn. Shouldn't he be
It's that jerk from Ul'dah.
I'm sorry, Sage?
That jerk from Ul'dah. Is that what it seems similar to?
Seems to be, yes.
Huh. You said kind of scraggy black hair and a really smarmy smirk.
Something like that, yes.
Have you seen him in the last day or two?
Afraid not.
Can you recall
Out of
the
character,
last
would
time
she
you
know if
saw
there's
him?
any way to find out if he's still in lockup?
You would probably want to check with the Immortal Flames. I'm sorry,
Thank you.
right?
I have a suspicion.
Yes, if you could recall the last time you saw him.
Last time you saw him was when you suplexed him.
The
Yeah.
priest saw him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know when the last time I saw
I was like, when you suplexed him into the ground. No,
him to a pin.
I was there.
he says, well, it's probably 3 or 4 days ago,
When was the last time we saw him?
yesterday.
Yesterday.
What's up,
Is
big
he
one?
in jail right now?
So we need to find out.
Should be.
Let's go ask the Flames.
Did we ever figure out that guy's name?
No one ever asked.
We just called him asswipe.
Actually, no. I think Momodi mentioned the name. He was.
She did.
He's known for being a scumbag. His name is Ungust.
And Gus with no trust.
Ungust the Disgusting is what I think of him as.
I'm just going to think of his suplex.
So yeah. Thank you for your
With the
time.
suplex.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Is that out of character? Be right back.
Sage, that was in character.
Okay.
Sage takes off at a jog towards the Immortal Flames office.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm running that way too.
Okay. So.
I go down to the investigate the area where you last saw.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow him. Whatever.
Okay. You see graves.
Really? There's no like different types of tracks or anything from like people or
It's a heavily trafficked area
people that aren't leading
with.
away, like by themselves, away from an area.
You're looking at tracks in an area that's heavily traveled in a desert that are 4 days old, and there's wind and dust blowing. I'm not even gonna give you a roll. You're not able to, yeah. So Sage, heading back towards the Immortal Flames office,
Yep.
heading back inside towards the, I assume you're asking for the Flame Sergeant.
Yep.
Yeah, if I ever got his name by name.
By name, if you
If I
ever
ever
got
got that person's name by name.
it. Okay. He,
This might seem like an odd question.
yes ma'am.
Do you have a way to check and see if Ungrist is still in lockup in Ul'dah?
Ugh, that fucker.
Yes, he is. We saw him locked up yesterday.
Did you? What do you want with him?
We have some questions.
Looks like you got a guest, punk.
Oh, it's here.
He was just transferred here this morning.
Very fortunate for us. Sage takes her decanter of endless water in one hand before going in.
What'd she do?
She's got her decanter of endless water ready. Oh God, Sage is gonna waterboard him.
Go for it.
Not necessarily.
Just do it.
I walk in.
Okay.
I walk
She's
in. I won't be there
incredibly
for this.
unassuming.
Edda is looking at you with concern. But okay.
I thought we
I can
agreed
give
to
him
use
more concern.
words.
I'm going to.
What's that, you two? I thought I heard.
I thought we agreed to use words.
I'm going to. I love
I just
Fred
want to punch the
Okay.
fake priest.
I already suplexed him. We're good.
So, the sergeant leads you into the back room, small hallway, and leads you up to a barred cell. And you see Ungust sitting there, looking quite dejected.
Do I have that spell prepared?
Detect thoughts?
I can burn
No.
him.
Oh, wait, sorry, that's a wizard roll as well.
I do.
I can burn him.
I cast Zone of Truth.
Oh.
We're stuck. I'm stuck. I don't know if you follow me. I went back. I went in.
I do have that
Just
prepared.
need to tell the truth.
I am very proud of
I'm
myself.
just so I don't get mine.
Edda is grinning from ear to ear. Go ahead.
So, for the rest of you all, what Zone of Truth does,
Is he estimating
it guards against deception in a 50-foot radius area centered on a point of my choice. My point of choice is Ungrist's person.
Of course.
He's the dead middle of this thing. He's not getting out of it.
Yeah. His 50-foot radius, you said?
I'm pretty sure we're all in it.
Yeah, you're probably all in it. 15. Okay, well, it's bigger than
But
his cell.
especially him.
Yeah, it's bigger than his cell. He ain't getting out.
On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while within its radius.
And
Radius.
what's the
That's
save?
the word.
Christmas save. You can throw.
Charisma
What's the DC?
versus my DC,
Okay. What's your spell save DC?
which is 15.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So he notices
And
the
I'll
cast.
know whether he succeeds or fails.
Huh?
And I'll know if he succeeds or fails.
Okay. So he notices the cast. And he looks up at you and says, "Oh shit.
Hi there.
How you doing, Ensol? Ensol? Thank you very much for the gift. Thanks for the sparks. Thanks for joining us. Glad you're here."
Hello there.
You again.
Ask you a few questions.
Sorry. It's one of my favorites.
You got questions?
I would
Great.
advise you answer honestly.
Uh-huh. What did you just do?
I'll know whether or not you're lying.
Will ya?
You're welcome to give it a try.
What do you want to know, lady?
Out of character. We have a date for the last time Mark saw him.
Like 3 to 4 days ago.
He said 3 or 4 days ago. He didn't specify any further than that.
Okay.
What
Were
do you
you
think
in
he
this
dressed up
area
in
3 or 4
priest
days
robes?
ago?
Yes. And what?
Were you in this area 3 or 4 days ago?
Failed. Yeah.
Were you dressed up as a priest?
Failed. Yeah.
Did you convince people to go with you somewhere?
Failed. I spoke with those people, but I didn't have them killed.
Who killed him?
The Ul'dah.
Where's their camp?
Why?
I was only trying to protect my people.
From what?
From them. Look, I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. As some moons ago the Ul'dah raids began, they'd appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. Can he leave something out?
Yes.
Okay.
He does not have to.
I'll only know if he's lying. I won't know if he's...
Okay.
Unless you count lies of omission, it cannot be a deliberate lie,
Okay.
is the wording in the spell.
Okay. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant's all I knew. So I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Ul'dah in hopes of making a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, well, then they made demands. Outrageous ones.
Is that all?
Well,
Insight check? To see if I have any idea that he might be holding something back.
he hasn't finished yet.
Okay.
So is that?
But you are seeing that he is failing every check. If he is attempting to lie, he is failing to do so. First they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the info. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Ul'dah. And I apologize, as a DM I forgot to specify, Thancred got there shortly after you talked to the old man, to Mark. So, he is in the room now and listening as well.
Okay, cool.
But you failed to lure any of them.
No, I lured quite a few. But I didn't have a choice. And if I couldn't get the people to come willingly,
Go ahead.
the Ul'dah would try to take them alive if they could, and otherwise kill them.
Are they still
Is that where you're
hiding
going
in
to
that
take-
cave, expecting me to bring people to them?
Are they what?
Are they still hiding in that cave, expecting me to bring people to them?
Where'd you get cave from?
Sorry. Location.
He shrugs. Yeah, they. I don't know if they know that I'm locked up.
Good.
I have an appointment with them tomorrow.
What time?
And where?
Late afternoon. Near the Invisible City. History check if you want to recognize where the Invisible City is.
That's a 19 on my die.
Okay. Seji knows instantly because of course she does. This is very in character.
That's
for
19
Seji.
on my die, so 25.
You. Okay.
What's a 12 on mine?
My
19.
total is 26.
Did I hear a 19 from
Jay, yeah.
from Jay? Okay.
Yes.
Jay has also heard of this. Interesting. The Invisible City is an old Belladian ruin just north of here. Past the church, past the tiny little village that Ungust calls the Golden Bazaar. and a little bit east of there. And there is a narrow valley with the ruins of an old city. It's called the Invisible City because it's pretty well hidden.
So, I think the next question is, how well do they know you? Can one of us disguise ourselves as you?
They know me. At this point, Etta kind of motions for someone to come over to her.
Aline. Wait, who?
Etta, the girl.
The cute girl from outside.
The cute girl from outside, yeah.
I will lean in for her.
Okay. She goes, what if we let him? What if we let him take us to his meeting spot with the Amalja? Like we're his captives. But bring some immortal flames with us.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Well, that would involve us hiding our weapons, because I'm pretty sure these guys, if they see weapons, they're just gonna kill us all.
Glamour.
I don't know how to do that.
I mean,
Do I look glamorous?
Hi.
Everyone travels with weapons.
Yes and no.
I mean, everyone travels with weapons, but nobody travels with his weapons.
Okay, but look, if someone got lured in by that guy, right? They're thinking that they're going to like some religious thing or whatever. But if they're asked to disarm, they'd get suspicious. So all of the people that he's brought successfully probably had weapons too.
Gotcha.
Alright, well, next question. How am I gonna get big old Chuck and Fucks to let us take him?
Enough guards will make sure that the prisoner is secure. Period.
I don't think he has a choice.
But wouldn't they be suspicious if he just shows up with a big group of people compared to the little guys he's brought?
How many people have you usually managed to lure away
At a time.
at any given time?
About probably the biggest was 6 or so.
So that means no guards. If we bring more guards, they're gonna be suspicious because that's more than what he brought.
But what if we can hide some before the Amalja get there? We know when his appointment is.
But what if
We
they
can have
bring-
some lying in wait.
But what if
ambush.
they send a scout?
Hmm?
What if they send a scout?
That's the next question we're gonna ask him. Hey, do any Amalja show up before you get there?
Do you know if they have a scout? Is what she's saying.
I don't know.
Truth or lie?
Truth. He failed the save to lie, and he rolled a natural 1 to know. So he truly does not know.
Very well.
I'd rather just us, if we do, convince Chuck and Fuck to let us take him.
Fuck.
I forgot his name, I'm sorry.
Ungust.
No, the captain of the flaming dudes.
Oh, you never got his name.
Exactly, so Chuck and Fuck is his name until I learn it.
Okay.
So, this is literally me talking in person. I go, literally, unless we convince them that we're enough, I highly doubt that if we show up with more than what he's already brought for 6, it's gonna be a bloodbath. Which I'm pretty sure he's fine with.
But that's what I'm saying. If we go in with just a few and have an ambush setting back as reinforcements, once the Amalja are lured out to meet him, then we bring our people in.
I asked for Chuck and Fuck to come with.
Chuck obliges.
What's his actual name?
Chuck.
Okay.
In the game,
Within the radius of truth.
in the game, his name is Flame Sergeant. So yeah, we'll go with Chuck.
Flaming Chuck.
So, Chuck.
Is he within the radius of truth?
Chuck?
Yes.
Sure.
Hey, we want to take him.
I go ahead and explain
Explain the plan.
I explain what he said so far, so we can probably ambush them if they think that he is bringing more converts.
And if we win that fight, we can make them tell us where the other missing are.
Right.
Their idea is we set a trap.
I like it.
The only risk is that he's only taken up to 6 people so far. So we'll probably be front and center, and you guys will have to hide.
The thought is to have...
Question, out of character.
Yeah.
Is invisibility possible with a glamour prism?
Ooh.
Oh, we lost. Spurs.
Is
You
that a spell
know,
we potentially have access to?
you know of the Emperor's New Robe.
Whoa. Emperor's New
Invisibility is a spell. Let me look it up real quick. See if we'd even have access to it.
Invisibility?
It's a third level spell.
Okay, let me explain
Not
this.
too far.
Let me explain this in FF14 mechanics. And this is something, Sage, you might not know either. You know of the item, the Emperor's New Robe and the Emperor's New Pants and all of that, that basically allows you to equip it and it looks like you have nothing equipped. So it's invisible clothing. The interesting thing is the vendor who sells this is actually the guy that you bought orange juice from earlier that I said sells glamour prisms. So, glamour prisms and invisible clothes sold by the same vendor. I'm going to say yes.
So I need to go back and get my naked clothing? Is that what you're telling me right now, right?
No.
Sage in character. I have a thought.
Okay.
Given what I know of Aether and magic and glamour, we could always glamour a few people to not exist. And have a few maybe more in the group that goes, and it only looks like there's 4 or 5.
That could be interesting. Although their tracks would be visible.
Yeah, it is sand.
But it is a lot of brick.
What if y'all show up?
Hide our tracks, and then hide in the concrete and brick areas.
So, what you need is a scroll of what's that spell called? Not non-detection, but that druid spell?
Pass without a trace?
Pass without trace.
Pass that trace.
I love how we like grasp for it for a few seconds and like 3 people at once. Yeah, Quota?
Why don't we just send y'all in like an hour later?
Because that will be like the end of the fight, period. We would already be
Whoever
We
was
don't
in
know
the
how
trap
many people
being
we're
the bait
gonna
would
be
be
fighting
dead.
anyways.
Yeah. So,
So what if they like show up like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes later while we're still mid-fight? Probably mid-fight, I'm not gonna try mid-game. Then like, they'll be there as a backup crew, because I'm pretty sure we'll be able to solve them anyways. We got Ragnar.
So, Ungurst,
And we have a dancing cat man, so I'm pretty sure
would
we're
you
set.
betray us?
Plus Endo. Endu. Ida.
he rolled a natural 1 on that save. Yes.
Yes, what?
She asked, would you betray us? Yes.
She fiddles in his line of sight with the decanter of endless water that he'll recognize.
She fiddles with it?
Yeah. She doesn't
Yes.
say the word
She's
though.
just playing around with it. Where he can see her playing around with it.
Uh-huh. I really hate this spell.
I bet you do.
What are you, planning to do with that?
Would you like to shake my
Nothing
hand
yet.
as it catches fire?
What, Sage?
Nothing yet.
What are you planning to do with that?
That depends on you. What would it take for you to not betray us to the Ul'dah if we were to use you in our plan?
The save is 15?
Yep.
Money.
Is that all?
How much?
Look, I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see a fraction of what the Ul'dah pay me.
My question stands. How much? How much to buy your loyalty for 3 days?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Alright, so we'll assume he's planning to betray us.
Definitely. The smarter plan is to make sure that he can't.
You would realize that if you did, it would probably cost you, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna tell you, he rolled a natural 20 to save on that one, but he's not lying, so...
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He's given up.
So...
Would the Ul'dah meet without you?
Say what?
Would the Ul'dah take a group without you there?
Probably kill him.
I hadn't thought of that before. I don't know. Probably. Though they'd wonder how they got there. Seeing as I'm the only one who knows about that spot.
How easy would it be to give directions to it?
Not hard.
What do you guys want to do?
I like my plan. I honestly think we just take him, have the cavalry show up like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes later, we'll be fine. This is me out of character talking, by the way.
Yeah, that's
Question, what's
an
in character?
amazingly long time, honestly. But
I get what you're saying. You're generally thinking 2 or 3 rounds later.
Yeah, I'm literally thinking, like, think about it. He's literally brought the most of 6 people. And him showing up with a miraculous amount of people is gonna throw awareness up, and they're gonna start checking us. And then once they notice that we're not buying it or anything, or they'll try to start killing us off.
However, the suggestion here from Edda basically is go in there with a normal amount of people, the Ul'dah come out, then you bring in your ambush.
But we still don't know how many of them we might have to fight.
That is true.
Where I'm at.
okay, I'm assuming I know the spell Pass Without Trace. No, not physically know how to cast it, but know about it.
You know about it, yes.
Okay.
That's a good question, Quada, in character.
I ask Chuck, would you be willing to invest in a scroll Pass Without Trace to ensure that this succeeds?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you have someone who can buy it here, or do you need us to buy one for you?
I'll have one by morning.
I want to ask him, how often did he bring people? Like, what was the time periods that he brought people to them?
What?
Like,
Once a week.
how long has it been since this last drop?
Next drop is scheduled for tomorrow.
And so it would have been a week?
Yes.
Just trying to make sure there's no
How many-
raise.
How many Ul'dah normally show up at the meeting?
About
In character question.
usually about 3 to 4. Sometimes there's been 5-ish.
Is that all you've seen, though?
Huh?
Is that all you've seen?
What do you mean?
Do you suspect that there might be more behind them in case trouble occurs?
I mean, it's not all that far away from
Their camp?
their camp.
Okay.
Clear that up.
That's the important thing.
So I want to stick with my idea.
Yeah.
It's
You can fit a surprising amount of people within Pass Without Trace.
I mean, it's probably like a 10-minute run to.
Okay.
Ten-minute run would be like what? 4 rounds.
No. Remember, a round is 6 seconds. There is no combat in the history of D&D, probably, that has lasted for 10 whole minutes.
No, there's no combat in D&D that lasts 10 minutes.
I mean,
Probably
we
is a
make
good way to
ours
put
last
it.
3 hours once.
60 rounds.
Well, that's...
Okay, I'm sure there's been a combat that's done it, but
Okay,
it's not the
if
norm.
we're talking about session-wise,
So I've
3
got a
hours is
story.
nothing for
Yeah.
4th edition?
Yeah, we're talking about rounds. Okay. Let's settle on a plan here, guys.
Yeah.
What would you do, pirate?
Pirate?
Do these guys use a bunch of fire magic?
Yes.
Okay.
Ambush tactics.
Yeah.
Did Ragnar just say something?
Ambush tactics.
Hey, thanks for supporting Ran. Welcome to the channel. Enjoy the
Dinging
stream.
Bat.
Digging Bat.
93.7.
Digging Bat, thanks for the follow. Glad you're here. Thanks for joining us. We're close to wrapping up here, but still got some things to settle out.
What if he just took me in and then y'all would get set up for the ambush?
How many...
Oh, I was going to volunteer to be bait as well. I could even give my chakram to someone else to make myself look even more helpless. I don't know.
Not many over here really know what chakrams are good for. You might be safe.
What type of food?
No, they're the usually weapons.
And they could be hung to look like just decorative. Okay, so Dalvarin is volunteering to be bait.
I volunteered.
Quota is volunteering to be bait. Okay.
Okay,
I shouldn't, but I'm unassuming enough that
how far can people hide? Well, how close can people hide to the meeting spot?
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be an open desert.
I
and then
asked the guy.
It's not open desert. It's a small canyon. It's kind of tight turns and things like that. There's corners and line of sight.
It'd probably be best if y'all follow, like, I don't know, 5 minutes behind. That way you're not suspected, and then when we get to the destination, you'll have a better chance of hiding before then if we get there early.
I'll go with the other two as bait.
I trust you guys know how.
Go with what?
Sage is gonna
The
go
other
with
two
it as
as
well.
bait.
Okay.
If nothing else, it might lend some veracity to them not being a threat,
Okay.
per se.
Basically, all I need to know at this point is who is bait and who is hiding.
Bait. Alright.
Sage
Bait.
and Dalvarin bait.
Yes.
Okay, so we've got Quota, Sage, and Dalvarin as bait. Ragnar and Tatiana hiding. Okay.
I volunteered as tribute.
Are we ready to move on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, next time on. No.
Thancred is kind of watching. He goes, okay. It's good to know. We're making progress. I'll take word of these developments to Minfilia. Hopefully we have learned all that we need from this filth. The abductees are still out there somewhere. So we'll find them. Hey, thanks very much for the sparks.
Chuck. I'm going to leave the spell I cast up until it expires, so ask him whatever else you need to.
Why are you such a douchebag?
He fails the save. Because I hate everyone and I don't give a shit about anybody but myself. God, I hate this spell!
Would you like a drink?
Yes. Not from that.
You want to shake my hand?
The decanter.
No.
Are you sure?
You sure?
When will you be done?
I'm on board.
Okay, are we fast forwarding?
I'm done.
Okay. Anything else before
I'm sorry, I could not resist picking on the dirtbag.
Totally understandable.
I was just gonna shake his hand with my burning hand.
Yeah, sure. There goes your bait. Because basically he's at the center of the bait.
Yeah.
Alright. So we're heading out to there the next morning, take a long rest for the night. Okay?
Question.
By the way, if the flames question him anymore, the spell is up for 8 more minutes.
Okay.
So, because of my rage and the little heat blast and it catches anything flammable on fire, would that affect Davarin with the fur or anything, or would we can just stay in...
I mean,
Davarin would take fire damage, like everybody else.
Catch fire, because
No.
That's what I wanted to clear. I don't want to.
Dude, if you set my hair on fire, we're done.
That's what I was trying to clear up.
I don't have many damage spells, but I have a lot of weapons.
I heard about half of that.
He doesn't have a lot of damage spells, but he has a lot of weapons. Okay.
If you hear
ready?
me starting to get mad, try to get within 10 feet away.
Okay. So, the next day...
It can be also this morning.
So the next day we're ready for fights.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and pick my spells real quick.
Okay. Pick your spells.
So, we should just decide on a signal for y'all to start the ambush.
You won't need to worry about it.
Second
You discuss the signal, you get it hashed out.
Second your age, I'm coming in.
There we go. So are we being bait until we see the other guys, or until the dirt wads get there?
When the Amalja get there, you can...
So the valley, it has cliffs on the upside.
There's cliffs on either side. You're expecting them to come around a corner.
How tall are the cliffs?
Probably about 50 feet or more.
Okay, I've got a plan.
Supposed to be 7 degrees warmer tomorrow.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Here,
I'll have to go to court tomorrow.
that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't have to go because I don't have a license yet.
That's true.
He has to go to jury court tomorrow.
Oh.
I don't have to do those because I don't have a license.
I don't know if it's
Sage spends her evening when she's not resting in the common room of wherever we're staying. If we're in an inn, I'm assuming there's an inn in Drybone?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say that.
She spends her evening reading through the books she borrowed
Okay.
in the common area.
I go in my
Her
hash out
carbuncle
with the
mostly
sergeant.
behaves.
Okay. Sorry.
Carbuncle mostly behaves.
Mostly.
Okay.
So I had a shot with the sergeant. Okay, is one of his men going to cast a spell, or does he expect me to cast it?
Pass without a trace?
Yes.
One of his men will take care of it, or
Okay.
either way. They come to you with the spell, they're like, okay, how do you want to
Okay,
do this?
gotcha. So I trust that one of his men is actually prepared enough to
Yes.
cast a spell without too much of a problem. DC 12.
They can do it. They would feel better if you did, but
You know what?
I've been on long enough to.
Better yet, there's this little item called the Clockwork Amulet. Y'all got it?
I have no idea what that is.
It's a common magic item that basically says you can take 10 once per day.
Go to Mars. Have
Basically, can't you die roll it says do wizard 10.
This is just precision checks. Yeah. And then
You really don't want to do that yourself, huh?
No. Because it's a concentration spell.
Okay.
Throwing that is not that great.
Yeah, one of them will take
Okay.
care of it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Jade rabbits in one shot.
Are we ready to execute this?
Yep.
Wait, what are you doing?
You're not in handcuffs, by the way.
I
You're-
was
you're
asking
doing-
what
Alright.
Eda was doing. Is she going with us?
Edda?
Yeah.
Edda will be towards the back. Of
Hiding?
she'll be in the hiding party.
Alright, I also specified to the sergeant that one of the spells I'm preparing for tomorrow is Featherfall.
Why do you want to cast Feathers Falling?
Well, Featherfall basically says you don't take any fall damage.
Right, slow fall. Right.
Right. So I can do that on up to 5 creatures.
Okay.
So me, Ragnar, anybody else hiding?
Eda.
Edda. Is Edda joining us in the fight?
Yeah.
It gets thick?
She may.
Okay. And then 2 of their guys. I just need to know which 2 are willing to take that jump if they need to.
I'm trying to understand what the purpose of
Basically-
Featherfall for this is.
Basically, if shit goes down, who's going to secure the trader?
Just need to put one
How does Featherfall
I
impact
think
that?
he's thinking jump
We
off the cliff
literally jump
tops.
off the cliff.
Okay, no. The cliffs are above you. You guys are going to be fighting in a ravine. There's
Oh.
you can't go down.
Okay, because I was thinking we were getting the high point.
I was like, are
I was
you
thinking we were
expecting?
getting the
Okay.
high point. My bad.
No.
Okay, that changed things.
Okay.
I am taking
Ready to rock?
spell. 1 second.
Yeah, we're.
Yeah, I'm
Out of
taking-
character. I'm noting I'm perching Sage in the inn if anyone wants to make conversation.
Yeah.
I like listening to NF.
So,
RP opportunity with Sage, if anyone would like to.
Astromancy. How's that magic work again?
Magically.
Is that an in-character
Yeah.
question? Sage?
Straight.
Repeat?
Oh, okay.
How's astromancy work again? Tatiana's asking.
Oh, from what little I've managed to study, I got some of it from my earlier training years ago. It uses the aether of the stars to manipulate the flow of the fates of those around the user and to also heal them or harm others. This book is saying something about theoretical stars made real.
So at that point, it's just more harnessing their power?
You'd have to know how.
Go to something
There's a
quieter.
reference in here I don't understand about attuning to gates and heavens,
Gotcha.
but I've always been interested in it.
So does... Sorry. Oh, see, I'm thinking about clerics as if they were D&D clerics. They didn't work like then as getting do they?
If what now?
If clerics are the same in D&D as if they were in Final Fantasy.
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, so clerics get their power directly from the god. The god basically just gives them spells.
No, it does not work like that.
Gotcha. So that's what I'm like. Huh.
Half of what I'm studying is the constellations and the deeper meanings behind them. There's something in here about cards, but I'm not sure I get that yet.
It's probably a way to make them not overthink the connection. Because with white and black magic, you have to specifically weave it in your hand. You have to actively think about what spell you're casting every time.
With arcanistry, you have to really know what you're doing as well. It's based a lot on the structures of the world. Astromancy doesn't seem that different. Just a different focus.
Right, but that focus, if you focus too hard, you might do a different kind of magic altogether.
I wouldn't know. I haven't actually had the opportunity to practice it yet.
I'll leave that practice to you. I'm fine with the magic I've learned from my parents.
If you don't mind my asking, which is rich coming from me, where are you from?
I don't remember too well, but my parents tell me I was from Ul'dah.
It's a shame what happened to that place.
Indeed. It's an even bigger shame that so few people are actually able to escape poverty.
Hopefully someday, the Guardians will be less of a pain in the arse to all of us.
It's incredible to think about how the only reason I am where I am today is because magic is so universal, it is literally impossible for money to squash it.
Some magic is universal. Some of it's more local to places.
Right, but at the end of the day, no amount of money can stop you from casting a spell if you really want to.
Inspiration.
You're right. There's something freeing about that.
I will note at this point that all 5 characters have inspiration.
And here's the even better thing to think about. No matter how rich you are, you will always need a spellcaster.
Bet. I'll just buy one.
Magic, unfortunately, isn't the solution to everything.
Yeah, bet. I'll just sing my problems
But
away.
it's fun.
There's only so much mana one person can hold.
I've got a drum on me. I ain't got my spoons.
So
Got them
there's
in the
only
fridge.
so much aether one can hold.
True.
Clap louder.
Aether is life, after all.
I can't do it.
I'm trying not to be distracted.
I'm just waiting for the fight scene.
Are we ready to get this rolling? Okay. The next morning comes. And
same people, Mage Armor and myself, Pearl Power to regenerate the spell slots.
okay. I assume you are recasting aid on the same people?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Honestly, you should probably cast him.
Actually, no, wait.
Lower health.
I'm hiding, so I don't need it. And Ragnar's hiding, so he doesn't need it. So...
I still like having that 5.
Okay, you know what? The person who is casting the Pass Without a Trace is going to also cast Aid on the others. So, Sage and Davarin, add 5 to your HP, your max HP.
Mine doesn't go anywhere.
Yay.
And I will take care of the current HP.
You're only 1 point higher.
I am now.
With all of that, you're only 1 point.
Hey, that 1 point helps me, yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully I did that correctly.
So with your preparations complete,
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
you guys head out towards the ambush point. Ungust is there on a close leash. The flames have him on a tight leash. And,
I dismissed Midori.
okay. And when you guys get near the meeting point, the flame sergeant sends Ungust up ahead a little bit to meet with the Amalja first. And at that point, so they begin to, they're making their arrangements and everything. Our man's in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, that's exactly what he says, of course.
3 and 3.
He's watching for the Amalja.
Oh,
Are they humanoids?
They are humanoids.
Okay.
And here it comes. Ungust tries to look surprised by the ambush. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. And here come more.
Yep.
And more. Ah ha 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 ah ha ha. And one of the flame soldiers is laughing. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside, eh? That is not. That's the captain.
That's my end.
Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, much as I'd like to stay and chat, I have appointments. They're all yours.
Not so. Oh, right. Because he's able to run faster.
That was loud.
Sorry about that. All right.
Y'all might want to get within like 11 feet of me.
Roll initiative, everybody.
All right, let's do this.
18.
Okay.
16.
Now I'm gonna put this out there to everyone before we actually begin. We'll roll initiative tonight. Do we want to go ahead with the fight tonight, or do we want to hold the fight for next week?
Tonight.
So I don't know if I'll have next week yet.
Ragnar, tonight, Sage, Davarin.
I can't stay much longer.
Can't stay much longer, Davarin. Sage.
I have tomorrow off. I'm good.
All right, we'll go as quick as we can. So,
I mean, my Wi-Fi is down at home, so.
You can't play his Final Fantasy.
So I rolled a natural 1.
oh, okay.
Feast or famine tonight. This
Okay.
character is my character, I swear.
Everyone
By
else.
the way, I fixed it. I'm 18. I was able to fix it.
Cool.
30, 20.
I got 22.
Okay, so we've got anyone else above 20? No.
I'm at
Okay.
20.
So 22 Davarin, Okay. 20 Ragnar. 18 quota? Tatiana?
Oh, hi.
16.
Yeah, that's the only one I'm getting.
Okay. Oh, good. I did make Edda's stat block. Okay, good.
But did you read these?
Oh god, I have to open the carbuncle.
No. Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah, he just put those right before.
Okay,
we rolled.
yeah, Jay, just now saw what you posted. Alright, we're going to begin with Dabarin.
Okay,
If you need to leave after this round, that's fine.
We turn the music down a little bit so I can.
Yeah.
I can barely hear you.
Okay.
So turn it down, not off.
I switched it. I don't have a volume control.
I'm just gonna attack with my chakrams.
Okay.
I don't actually have stats for this.
You don't actually have stats for
The
which...
chakras?
For the chakrams? I thought those were a 5e item.
No, they're probably a reflavor of something.
And of course, I can't really use my phone right now.
Where's
Okay,
that?
do you want... So they're attacking
Throwing
pull
axes
back?
and returning?
Yeah, it's chakrams of returning. Magical item.
Okay, so basically you throw them and they do stuff. Are you wanting to count them as light items?
Yes.
Okay. If it has the light quality, scimitars?
Yeah, we can go with that.
Cool. So basically they're scimitars with a thrown property.
And returning, so they pop back
As
to
far
your
as
hand.
damage
Right, but
goes,
that's the
yeah.
magical
Right.
effect of them.
Okay.
That fits thematically faster
So
too.
what's the plus to hit and all that?
They're finesse weapons too, so it's up on Jay's side, they're D6s.
Tripping.
Jay, I'm sorry, you got cut off.
Oh yeah, I turned off my mic because I was reading something. Okay,
Okay.
I'm looking at my abilities. I'm going to do my attacks first. And I have the 2-weapon fighting style, so I get my full damage on both.
Yep.
Okay. I assume you are attacking a Malja at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a 16 for the first one and an 18 for the second.
Both hit.
Gonna control the damage. And I'm gonna use a blade flourish on the second one,
Okay.
which is for my Bard College.
Okay.
What does that do?
The first one is 9 damage.
It's from College of Swords.
The second is 12 total,
Nice.
with a 6 on the Bardic Inspiration die. And I'm using the defensive flourish, so my AC has gone up by 6 until the start of my next turn.
Oh, nice.
So I have an AC of 20 this turn.
All right. Now you were bait, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you are currently surrounded.
Give or take, how many are there?
But I have an AC of 20, which is why I did that.
Okay, good. Are you using any movement? Well, you don't have momentum yet, right? Okay.
No, I'm not going to use movement because I don't want to get attacked by everybody.
Yeah. Momentum doesn't come till level 5. Okay. All right, so does that complete your turn?
Yes.
Okay, and I will totally understand if you have to go. Just yeah, totally okay. 4 in the morning's no joke. You're looking at least 8
Oh, okay, that's
quota.
good.
Yes. So Ragnar.
I rage. Or I jump out and rage.
All right.
And the closest one has to exit.
Okay. Fail.
1 damage.
1 damage. Okay. Woo.
Hey, it's 1 damage already.
Yeah.
By the way, we all totally drank a potion before.
Nope.
10 to hit.
10 to hit does not hit.
Sorry.
Anything else? Okay. Nope. Quota. You're up.
We're all close together.
Move up in range.
I was bait,
Yep.
so I apologize.
Here it comes.
Could you?
Do you do so in character?
Yes.
You apologize in character?
You should understand we are surrounded. We were bait. We're technically all surrounded. They're on the
It
outside.
depends on how far surrounded, because
Said there's 8 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're all surrounding the bait.
At least 8.
At least 8 surrounded the bait.
Yep.
Right. So, and they're all within probably 10 feet.
Somewhere in there. 10 to 20.
Yeah.
What's the radius on your flame
feet.
thing?
10 feet.
10 feet? Okay.
Can I pick Sage up and just throw her 11 feet? As my action, and then as my bonus action rage.
Athletics. Sage, are you resisting?
Do I get any warning?
I said I'm sorry.
High or low?
Are you asking my...
I'm not sure.
Quota.
she's rolling die to see if she resists or not.
I mean, I'm throwing you out of danger.
Pick one.
High or low? High.
What the?
What the?
Yeah.
So you're resisting?
She's not sure what you're doing, so.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
It's 14.
And so that's a
She's a weakling.
that's a contested athletics, but I assume that Sage, did you roll athletics as well, or?
So I rolled a 2.
Okay. Yeah, you toss her.
Modifier is 0.
And then I raise, and whoever's within 10 feet gets that 2 fire damage if you're not resistant to the 1.
Okay. Sage, I'm gonna say you don't have any problem landing on your feet.
I threw you
Thank you.
over far enough, Ragnar probably caught you.
You throwing at me?
I threw her to protection.
Okay. So you toss Seiji out of the way, and then you do your fire thing.
Also, sorry,
Davarin.
Davarin, if you're still here.
Okay.
Yeah.
She looked lighter.
2
okay?
damage.
Yes, if not resisted, it's 1.
Okay.
And I don't know how many are in my circle.
Do they look like they
-2.
take the same amount of damage?
-2. Yes. -2. -2.
Honestly, points for trying to minimize party damage.
So it's 3.
No, I just didn't call it all out. You hit 5 of them.
Oh, hey!
It's not too bad.
And now I go, I'm sorry! I don't know you,
Okay.
but I'm sorry!
Any movement? Or does that complete your turn?
I'm gonna say it completes my turn because I'm pretty sure if I move, I'm gonna get attacked.
Tatiana.
Okay, cool.
Yes, you would.
Bonus action, sacred weapon.
Okay.
So, sorry, how are they moving? Are they like behind us and in front of us?
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and strike one of the ones behind us.
Okay.
Over 20.
Okay.
Sorry, 19, but still.
Yeah.
For 8 damage.
Okay.
And then firebolt.
All right. Same one.
Yep. Does a 13 hit?
Does not.
Okay.
All right. So that one just goes wide.
Yep.
Yeah. And that brings us to their turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the first one, Quota, is going to attack you. And that's okay. So it's 4. That misses. That one's going to hit for sure.
It's a 17 to hit for me, by the way.
Okay, cool. Well, you rolled a 19 on the die, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be 7 piercing damage. You already raged. Halved
Yeah.
to 3. Okay. Next one. Oh god, this is going to take a while, isn't it?
Do you just want to use the mob rules?
If I knew them off the top of my head, I would.
1 second. I'll find them for you.
Roll in batches.
Hit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna roll in batches. Okay, so next one attacks you twice. One of them hits.
You get your DMG?
It's back there, unfortunately.
Right on. I'll give it to you after I find the page.
18 to hit.
Yep.
20 to hit.
Yep.
Okay,
15 is my AC.
let me process these. So that's 1 hit to Quota. 8 halve to 4. 2 hits to Ragnar.
7 damage so far.
Ah, here we go. Mob attacks.
12. You raged. Half to 6. Okay, so minus 4 Quota. Minus 6 Ragnar.
There you go. Right there.
Okay, cool. Attackers needed for 1 hit. Okay, so if we have, if we have that, then okay.
Basically, you don't even roll at all. You just...
All right, so rolls enough for one of them to hit. So that's going to.
I think it was supposed to be 25.
Okay, I'm gonna say one of them does attack Tatiana.
Yep.
With the mob rules, that was their 1 to hit,
Yep.
and so that will be
Versus AC 15?
yes.
Gotcha.
Okay, and so that'll end up being 6 piercing damage.
Gotcha.
And that will bring us to Edda. Let me see if I can get her to function correctly here.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay, I wrote Edda's stat block rather badly. I'm going to skip over Edda, I'm sorry. Seiji, you are up.
Jay's calling it, letting you know.
Okay.
But
Thank you, Jay. Thanks
he
for...
sent you some stuff you want to keep using.
Okay. Thank you very much, Jay.
So, simplistic battle tactics.
Hmm?
So, you've got simplistic battle tactics, or
Me?
did Jay send simplistic battle tactics like heal or...
Probably DM.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know what he said.
I
Seiji.
forget if we determined summoning my carbuncle as an action or a bonus action.
Oh, I don't recall.
I'm gonna write it
bonus
down this
action.
time. Can we say bonus?
Say the first part of that again, Sage.
I'm going to write it down this time. Can we say bonus action?
I'm fine with Carbuncle being a bonus action, yes.
Okay, then bonus action, I'm resummoning Midori.
Okay.
I'm going to have Midori use its knockback
Okay.
on an Amalja near Quota to hopefully hit it to get an attack of opportunity
Okay.
for Quota
Gotcha.
to use. Carbuncle no MVP this time.
Okay.
I don't think a 7 hits.
No. No, so the Carbuncle sneezes in the Amalja's general direction. Anything else?
Robes billow, and that's about it. My action is going to be Healing Word if I have it prepared.
Healing Word is a bonus action.
Taking it as my action? I thought it was an action to cast a spell.
It depends on what the spell says.
We'll go with it.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to Healing Word on Quota because he is surrounded. So that
Okay.
is 1d.
1d4 plus 5.
How much does that take?
7.
I'm pretty sure you're topped off because I rolled a 4, so that's 9.
Okay.
Did I go back to the 45? Or the 46?
Yes. Because 8
I-
is max.
And my eyes can't focus enough to tell if I actually have him over his max right now.
Over by 2.
Over by 2? Thank you. Alright. Now, I'm going to go ahead and reinsert Edda's turn because I found where the part of her stat block was that was missing. I have these all jammed together really close. Okay.
If I can move a little further away without getting an attack of opportunity, I will. Otherwise, my turn is done.
You may.
Then I move back a bit further to avoid further attacks.
Okay. So one of the Amalja in the back is getting targeted by Edda. Hit. And hit. Slashing. Okay. Okay, she slashes one up with her short sword, and she lands a couple of pretty good hits. And this one Amalja towards the back is looking pretty bloody. So that brings us back to the top of the round to Davorin, who we are skipping. So he is cardboard for the moment. He hits some stuff hits him. Ragnar.
The one I already did the lightning to. Dex save.
Okay. What's the DC?
13.
Passes.
So one thing.
Okay.
You finally roll higher than 1.
Alright. I'm gonna attack only with words.
Okay.
23.
23.
Yeah. That's a hit. Oh, yeah.
I'll gladly trade you my axe for your sword. Then I'll have a...
Damage.
Okay. Alright, that guy is looking pretty bloody as well.
Never had lizard before.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want these. They look sick.
Twitch.
Twitch.
So,
All right, and quota.
Ah!
Okay. 2 to a bunch of them.
Yep.
One of them goes down. The one that he just.
Aha! I didn't have to do anything so far. Alright. Who's next?
you got attack still.
I know. I'm looking.
The one in front of you.
Probably. What?
You were in the bait group, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to do something stupid and call reckless attack.
Okay.
Even though I don't need it, but I'm just gonna get that nat. And
No.
that's a 15 plus 8. To hit. I mean,
So 16
Yep.
plus 8.
16
Yes.
plus 8, but still.
Hits.
Okay.
Very much hits.
And now you come here. That is a 14 damage.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
And now we're doing stuff.
He's starting to look pretty bloody. He's looking rough. Sorry. But,
Now whisper. You know that one.
Slash taunt.
and he has advantage against you on the next one, right? Because of that.
All of them have advantage.
Oh, shit.
Like I said,
Bye-bye quota. Okay.
start switching. Now you want to get
Yes.
that healing word
All
right.
right, so the one that's on me, sacred weapon, over 20.
Yes.
Damn, 6 points of damage.
He goes down.
Cool.
Ooh, cool.
How many are on me still?
How many what?
How many are in the back still?
Oh.
3 more in the back.
So the one on quota, I'm gonna magic missile.
Okay.
So
Which one?
the one that you've already attacked.
Okay. Which one?
I mean, you got like 5.
Now, let's see. You were in the bait, right? Okay.
One of the
4.
5 that were in my
So that is 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Okay.
No.
He's looking really bloody.
Oh.
Hey, your flame should just do it again.
Anything
Your
else?
performance.
No, because I can't move.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Well, you were. Oh yeah, you were in the bait group. Yeah, so you're
I
surrounded.
was in the
was-
back group.
You were in the back group. You can
It
move.
was me,
Okay.
Sage, and Jay. that
How many
were-
are like within melee range of me?
Probably none because you're a caster and you're in the back group. So I mean, you're pretty well.
Okay, then I move more towards the middle.
Like those
Yeah.
buildings in the cutscene that you saw.
Yeah.
You're probably like in between some of those.
Okay.
Yoo-hoo, magic missile. Yoo-hoo, not a missile.
Yeah. you're like line of sight.
Gotcha.
He's like the boat.
I'm not
Boat
being
people,
that far
Destiny
back
2.
though
Yoo-hoo.
Yeah.
anymore, so I'm moving
Okay.
forward, so I'm not getting.
Yoo-hoo.
Okay.
Oh, I hate them people.
Yoo-hoo.
All right. So your magic missile was okay. Yeah, that was done. You move forward.
Yep.
Okay. That brings us to the
Mobs.
Correct. And that is.
I actually use just so I can be.
That's just weird.
Why did I do that? Okay.
I need to use a bow first. I have a perfect bow to use with you.
Trinity Eagle.
All right.
I haven't got that.
6
Random
plus
drop.
2.
Yeah, I'm looking for that.
I got Arceus.
All right. So that is 2 damage to quota.
So 1 damage.
No, that was after half.
Oh, so I take 2.
Next guy misses. Even with
I
advantage.
was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I take a gamble. Woo!
Next guy misses even with advantage. Holy shit.
So is that
These guys are rolling really bad.
They're scared of me.
Okay, here's a hit. Here's a hit, and
Now
so
you want
that
third?
I got hungry.
max damage 8 halved to 4. Ooh.
6. Ah!
You're now at 40.
No. I'm not fellowship. Exactly. I'm wearing that shitty shit.
Your AC was 17?
Yeah.
Just hits.
Ouch. Give me nuggets.
Max damage again, so half to 4. You're now at 36. And that brings us to Edda. Edda is attacking one in the rear.
You know, for the level of gamble that was, it's impressive.
Say what?
That, for the level of gamble that was, it's impressive it didn't bite him in the butt first.
Yeah.
I get lucky sometimes. In all honesty,
Yeah,
I'm like the
and
luckiest guy
cool.
we have besides.
Edda rolled terribly and she misses. She just whiffs on all of her swings. Brings us to Seiji.
Everyone seems mostly okay. So, Carbuncle does not get its knockback back.
Okay.
That was my 20 running away.
So when does
Time is it?
Carbon, Midori is using Gust, or Midori is not using Gust, that was a 2.
We probably
I'm
will
going
have
to try
call
to Guiding
this.
Bolt the most intact looking in Malja.
You're guiding bolting the
Natural 20.
the most damaged
Attack
looking
looking.
one.
Nope, the least damaged looking.
The least damaged looking. Okay.
Which one?
There is still one that actually the one Edda was just swinging and missing at has not been hit yet. So natural 20, go
So
for it.
natural die
So 86?
adds 1 die to the damage.
No, you double the dice.
Doubles the dice.
Oh,
Yeah, 20s you double and then add the mod.
How much is he taking?
oh. So that's 8d6.
Roll it, please.
Max damage on all. You just see
Just so bright, shiny
damn
light.
near.
just a blood clot.
11 plus 8 is 19.
Okay. Is there more?
That's 4.
19 so far.
Plus 6 is 25.
Is that it?
Plus another 7.
Okay.
32.
That is 8d6.
So 32 damage?
Not bad.
Yes.
Okay, so he goes from being perfect to looking fairly bloody. He's like, oh, holy shit, you know, he is not happy. He's cursing in Amalja, and because of the echo, you can understand him. You know what he's saying.
It's radiant damage too, so it's bright lights. Oh, and the next attack against him gets advantage.
Oh,
Because Guiding Bolt side effect.
Edda appreciates that. Okay. Brings us back to the top of the round, Ragnar.
The next one in my 10-foot circle.
We'll go through this round and then we'll call it for the night. Okay.
So the next one that's closest that I go up to is gonna have to do a dex save.
Okay. He fails.
6 damage.
How they hit max damage on
He
it.
dies.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Is that the one that he was already hitting?
Yes.
And then just smash another one.
Yep, let's go. And I'll reckless too.
Okay.
Where'd it go?
Under this couch.
You want to stand up?
Nope.
You don't want to just... Oh, is
That
that
was-
mine?
We'll get it in a minute.
I mean, I literally see it. It's just.
Yeah, I'm fat and don't want to bend over. No. I got it right here.
What do you roll?
14 plus 7.
One of them was a natural.
Yes, so that's
21.
yeah.
So
So
you're reckless
it's-
then.
yeah.
18.
18 damage.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Quota.
That was what, 32 damage?
Yours was yes.
Heat wave.
Okay. So 2 to everyone, to all of those. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
And Ragnar, because he stepped into the circle.
Okay.
Well, luckily I've been pretty good so far.
All right.
And then who looks healthiest?
Which one of them looks healthiest?
Yeah.
There's a couple. I wouldn't say towards the back, but they're kind of towards the middle-ish.
Alright, who's closest and healthiest? I don't take 8.
Yeah, I've got one that. Yeah.
Okay. One I won't take an opportunity to attack on.
Is actually the least healthy looking right now.
Just drink it.
I'm just going to reckless attack.
Okay.
16 on a die, does that hit?
It hits.
With my plus 8.
It does.
Okay. Plus 12 damage.
12 damage? Okay. He's still up.
I don't know who you are, but take that!
Tatiana.
I'm intimidating him.
Alright, so besides the one who got guiding bolts, how many are in the back line?
Question.
2 at the moment.
Can I try to intimidate them all?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
It's gonna be awkward. That won't.
Yeah, well. 16.
What do you say?
What are you going for?
I'm like, this is the best you got, I was hit bigger!
They laugh.
Oh.
Tatiana?
Should have roared at him.
I say Ifrit won't save you, and I cast, and I use my sacred weapon to go ahead and smash into one of the 2 that are healthy.
He stood
Okay.
up and scared me.
Over 20?
Yes.
He was like, you! I was like, no!
You're attacking which one?
One of the 2 in the back that are healthy.
Okay. Got it.
Taking 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
And then... Sorry, you know what? No. I'm gonna go ahead and... No, I got it.
So to curiosity, if I were to roll a natural 20, what are they rolling in?
Probably not.
They're just as stubborn as you are.
Magic missile? On the one that...
I have one that's not dead yet in front of me.
I'll go ahead and magic
Yeah,
missile the one
me
that
too.
is on him.
Okay. It's basically on both of you guys.
So 3, so that's 8 plus 4 is
He's
12.
dead.
You can move
We
now.
can move now!
I still got one.
How many more we gotta kill? That was the one.
Oh.
So, at this point, you realize why they were laughing. As about a dozen more come walking around the corner.
We got this. Let's keep going until the fight ends. Either I die or they die. It's gonna be one or the other.
So what happened to like the 30 plus men?
Huh?
What happened to the 30 plus men?
I'm cardboarding them because I'm not gonna.
God.
They're fighting. The traitorous flame soldier, the one who was
They're taking out their own trash.
Gotcha.
yeah.
Tails, the "this is fine" meme is the look on Sage's face.
Insert this is fine. Yeah. The look on Sage's face as more Amalja come in.
Yeah.
So
Fine. This is wonderful. This is great.
alright, so quota rolling with advantage. One of the ones who was near you does manage to hit you.
Yeah.
So that will be
Yeah.
8 halved to 4. There we go. Next one with advantage only rolls a 14, so yeah. And if I recall correctly...
Oh.
Those are the only two that are within range of you. Next one is within range of Tatiana. Rolls a 19 to hit. So, okay. Which brings
me 20.
Okay. All right. So the spear bounces off of your shield, and that will take care of them. The others are using their movement to attempt to close in.
Yep.
Which brings us to Edda, who attacks
And finishes up.
the one that you were just being attacked by.
Yeah.
With advantage? Or did that get used?
Huh?
It hasn't been used yet.
Next attack on the one I guiding bolted gets advantage.
The one you guiding bolted died from it.
Oh. Damn.
Oh.
No, you said that one was still up.
Yeah.
Now with 32.
No,
Oh, yeah.
pretty rough.
Yeah, well, he has died since, but yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Okay.
Okay, so Edda manages to land 2 attacks, one of them being a natural 20.
Nice.
I'm just gonna say that guy's dead. He had 12 hit points left. She finished him, yeah. Alright, and the last one for tonight will be Seji.
Mash some firebolt. Boom.
Sweet, right?
Double checking one thing before
Say what?
Carbuncle does not get the thing back. Prayer of healing does what?
Prayer of Healing, it's a 10-minute cast.
Cool. Lovely.
It's a downtime spell.
Never mind. Can you tell what I was looking for? The Carbuncle is going to try to attack one again.
Okay.
So the 12 hit?
It does not, sorry.
Well, one of them's getting a lot of wind going in its face. Midori's trying.
Yeah.
Gotta do a part.
It's trying its best.
Alright, and for you.
The guiding bolt again.
Okay. The most or
Again,
least
the
healthy?
The one that looks like it's the most healthy.
Okay.
So the goal that just showed up.
Nope. Okay.
Inspiration?
If the Carbuncle... Oh.
Don't forget you got that.
No, but there might be a bigger guy. I'm trying to save mine.
I don't think it'll make a big enough difference. I'm only at a 9 without it.
Inspiration allows you to reroll.
Yeah, inspiration gives you advantage.
I'll save it.
I'm in the same
Okay.
boat with you.
All right. Well, in that case, that will
Making no chances.
do it for tonight. So,
Gotcha.
in an interesting spot. So, that will do it, and we'll see what happens.
Other wave comes in and we see what happens.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
stamped.
Have fun next week. I'm gonna be absent.
Ooh, right. We'll see.
I'm out of town.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I can try and bring my character sheets with me.
If you
And see if I
can,
can
they'll need your help.
Yeah.
They don't know what's coming, but you do.
Yeah, I do. That's why it's
The big bad.
I think this is the longest D&D had gone for. Not quite. Last week was about the same.
So, fun fact, I'm going out of town to go to a wedding.
Yeah. Well, guys, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. We're going to go ahead and call it for now. No raid, no none of that at the moment. Just, we're all tired.
No.
And we'll go ahead and take those off. There we go. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for joining us, Sage and Davorin. So hopefully we can have as many people here as possible next week for what will promise to be an interesting event. So you guys have a wonderful night. Signing off, and Sage will switch back to voice activity in a moment. Have a good night, everybody.